Alright. That might be enough of that. Hello, everyone! Happy Saturday! It's Saturday. Blue. It's patriotic, right? This blue? Maybe. You get some shades of the right blue in the undertones. Maybe not here, but elsewhere. Happy 4th of July for those who celebrate, and for those who don't, happy Saturday. Just enjoy your day. I hope you are doing whatever it is that you're doing, because I'm probably celebrating in the same way you are, which is by doing nothing but enjoying your day. Alright. Very patriotic one here. So, I just keep poking at my face here. Good. Alright, let's get on the main camera here. Hello! We're gonna be doing stuff with aliens today because it's Independence Day, and that's what this day is for. I think. Look, I'm wearing red, white, and blue, so I'm very French. Also, this is another color for someone else's flag, right? Forgetting which one, but it's definitely France. Definitely France. I'm very patriotic to France today, it seems. And that's why also I have some alcohol. Clearly haven't touched it yet, so let's open this up here, just so that we can inebriate it for the game that requires me to use my brain too much. The message from space game. There we go. Loud. This is a blue raspberry. I love blue raspberry stuff. Oh, I don't have a tissue. Well, I have a tissue, but I don't have a other thing that I wanted. Napkin. Today we're going to be doing some drawing too. I have one idea planned, but if you're on Twitch or you're reading the description in the YouTube VOD, I am taking suggestions, so if I find something that's better or more exciting than what I have planned, I will absolutely do that instead. But I tend to get some pretty interesting ideas to draw. I like to think, at least. I meant to grab all my utensils for drawing implements here. I have some markers over there. I have some colored pens over here. I'm gonna get my colored pencils, as well as some other cool eraser bits that are essential when coloring and doing outlines with pencil. It's gonna be pencil outline, pen outline, marker base possibly, depending on what it ends up being, and color pencil overall. The marker base is to make it so it's more filled. I don't usually do that, but it's a new thing I wanted to try that I read about today, so I figured we're gonna have fun doing that. So, it's cool. So, and if you want to, you're like, what do you draw? Because, I mean, I don't draw a lot on the stream. At least I used to do a little bit, but not a lot. Here's what's on the thumbnail for the YouTube video, so it gives you an idea of some stuff that I have drawn in the past. Mostly, as you can see, some really what the fuck is that stuff, and some normal stuff. You see, like, egg clown, that's normal. Toad raving, that's normal. Luigi in topographical form. It's Hitchcock type sort of drawing. I think the most normal is, of course, the tentacle lady that is reminiscent of milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. That one. Because she has the X thing on there. That's not what inspired me to draw that. Sometimes you just draw curves and you don't want to draw a person's waist and you just end up making tentacles and, yeah. You know, what normal people do every day, right? So, yeah, that's an idea for things. You might notice I'm like looking like, what the hell am I clicking here? Because I have my draw cam right here and it's interfering on the bottom left of the screen there right now because it's just in the right spot right over here where my dirty keyboard is and my pad is. Which, by the way, you notice this color is not quite right. I fiddled with this for like an hour plus. Every time I went to look up ideal settings for setting up a webcam for drawing on stream or OBS or just fiddling with the properties of a webcam to make it more ideal, it was, number one, usually stuff that had to do with faces rather than paper. So that was a rough sort of ask. You see this is changing color, so this is changing color too for my skin. And number two, it was just mostly when it did come to the ones that were filtered to art, involved like an actual camera. So, if I decide I like this in the future, I'm going to do more with an actual camera, invest into that. Let me just show you like an idea. Is this safe? Let me just see here. Yeah, this is like 2 years old here. You can see the quality here is a little different and it's a little bit more on here as opposed to here. So this camera is a lot better quality, but again, it's not really ideal for showing off art. So We'll see what I end up doing soon enough in the future. Hopefully you guys like it today. But yeah, let's go into the actual game for today. It was going to be Goblin America. Whoops, it's not happening. I just found this space game way too more addicting. Messages from Deep Space is just really good. Let's have a drink. Maybe you'll have a drink with me. Maybe you won't, and that's okay too. Just have a beverage of your choice, and we'll begin in a moment. Definitely tastes blue. Yep. Alright, that'll hit me in less than a quarter of the way drinking that, which I'm sure everyone's looking forward to. Alright, let's turn off you and turn you on. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, you playing? You are playing. Here we go. I can hear fireworks outside. It's a bit muddy looking outside with the rain and everything. So let's see. We left off as Dr. Jinx. We had finished up a few different sections in the game already. Let's see. For the dictionary, we have the following sequences. So if you have an idea, if you're following because you like the game, these are the sequences that have been defined so far, including piss. Piss is my favorite thing, as you know. The last two ones were a little confusing for me because I was so tired last night. Those are the newest ones, so I just want to take a look at what ended up being for the hypothesis for this. Batista, question mark, signal, response. Response is a good word. Fill in, response. I'm gonna go and change that to response because that makes more sense to me. Save it. Form, formula. Function. Function! Oh my god, why didn't I think of that word before? Function, plot variables, no. Function, we're gonna change that word to funk. Function. I'm just gonna write the word function out as a whole. F-U-N-C, I probably could follow with it, but yeah, for the sake of that. Now we have a new variable that we just don't know yet. Let's check the log. I think there was one here that I have not read. Or I just read it very late last night, so we're gonna reread it. So, A, which is... I'm gonna move this camera. I hate doing this to myself, but I'm moving the camera. There we go. Okay. Doppler, Batista, Collins, and Ackers are our four people. Ackers. I just noticed is missing the missing piece. -9? Batista? Ackers. This signal cost me $20, but you know what this means, Batista? Happy dictionary, happy life. I don't understand you two. Very funny. Okay, so let's see here. We have sequence. 2 sequence 2 undefined equals 4. Well, we know 2 plus 2 equals 4. We know 2 times 2 equals 4, but we already have plus and multiplied defined in here. By the way, let me grab my notepad from yesterday. I love this thing. I love this. I love collecting, by the way, demented Kirby's. Demented might be the wrong word to use, but Kirby's that are still technically Kirby's, but they're not. They're not Kirby's. They're probably like his cousin or sister or auntie or something that has just these weird traits that make you uncomfortable. Like Foot Kirby, Muscle Kirby, Woo Kirby. You know, all those Kirby's are my favorite Kirby's. Original Kirby's pretty dope too, but you know, you can find that pretty much anywhere. That's the way I see it. I have some other Kirby's around. Just grabbing a few different colors here for light blue, dark blue, pink, and black. Just in case they're necessary for making more crossing outs and hatchings of things for no reason. So, we know 2 and 2 is 4. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 to the second power is also 4. 2 to the third power, is that 8? 2 to the fourth power, is that 16? Okay, hang on. Let me get the calculator out. 2 and 4 is 16. Okay, so it is the fourth. All right, let me change that. We're gonna carrot it up. Right there, recompile. I hate that that's the truth. The caret symbol, clean, clean. A log. Collins is saying it's clean? I don't know how else to write it to make it work. So, let's see. 3 to the second power, 9. 1 to the second power is 1. 0 to second power, 0 to the 0 power is 1. Is that weird thing powers are. I don't actually understand the logic behind that, but I accept that that's the answer. 5 to the second power. Yeah, I'm just using my calculator for this because, no, I think it's 25. It's 25. Okay, respond. 25. Submit. My wire here is in the way of my mouse. Ta-da! Woo! Okay. Respond. Response 3 power equals 64. You want me to find a square root? God damn you. Alright, what to the third power is 64? Let me pull up an actual calculator on the screen here. 1 second. Do I have a root function? I do. So 64 rooted is 8. Wait, but a 3. It's a 3 though. Damn it, I don't know how to write this. I don't know how to solve this, damn it. It's been too long since I had to do anything like this. Custom. Yeah, give me the idea. How do I solve this, please? Thank you. Alright, I've cracked this one. Let the master do this magic. Oh boy, here we go. This transmission is asking what number to the power 3 is of 64. The answer is 4. 4 times 4 gives 4. Our solution. No need to thank me, it's all part of the job. Oh, brother. Is it 4 to the third power 64? Is that right? 4 to the third power. That is correct. I wonder if that's actually what it's asking, since it's Acker saying that. It is correct. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Okay, new tab. There's a whiteboard! Do you think you could tell us exactly what is in set update? Oh. No. What? I found the update. Left side info display whiteboard tab. See? Now, would that have been so difficult, Batista? Was it so difficult to find? I'm sorry. Am I not worth the 3 seconds it took to say that? A busy man. Ah, you dreadful, dreadful. He's so funny. Okay, so piss. Piss 0 is the sequence to the second power equals piss function 1. Alright, let's write this out. So P, hopefully we get to the second power, which is written like this, equals piss 1. Alright, so print 2 to print 4 sequence. So we put 1 to the second power equals 1. Alright, in this case, print 0. Okay, so 0 to the second power equals 0. 1 prints sequence 1. Do you want 0 again? I'm a little confused. That's what I am assuming is happening here. It's good that we have the whiteboard so you can see my nonsense brain working on this. And I got the formula right, so it's piss 0 to the second power equals piss 1. And that is the function. That's the whole function. This whole thing is the function that they want us to work on. So for function, we want to print is 4 sequence. To print is 4 sequence. Wait, what? Alright, hang on. P02 equals P1. So you got 2 second power equals 4. Right. Oh, there's a negative here. Oh my god. I forgot about the stupid negatives again. Alright, hang on. Alright, hang on. So it's piss1 function. So it is a negative 2 squared equals 4, which is true because you got a negative squared, it's a positive. Alright, because it's 2 negatives multiplied by each other. 2 negatives multiplied by each other is a positive. And then we have 4 squared, and we have a negative 1 squared equals 1. So we got negative 2, negative 1, 0, 1, and then we want 2. So it's 2 squared equals 4. So then we want to print 2 sequence. What do you mean no? What did I do wrong? To print 2 sequence. To print 2 sequence. To print 2 sequence. Oh, 4. Oh my god. The brain is already going. I only had 1 sip of this. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What did I do wrong? It should be 2, right? Because we got negative 2, negative 1, 0, 1, and it should be 2 next. What did I misunderstand? 2 squared equals 4. I understand this. 2 prints 4 sequence, unless you don't want me to put sequence in there. For whatever reason. I think you would, though. Why wouldn't you want that? Unless... Do you want more than 1 answer? Just said function. I mean, I can do more than 1. No. Ideas? No ideas yet. Okay. I'm just gonna put in 1 more, just in case. Reprint. Excuse me, for print 16 sequence. Sequence. Unless you just wanted 1 line of things. Hang on. 2. Print 4. That's 2 lines still. Oh, hey, that counted. You just didn't want the word sequence in there. Interesting. Hey, Batista, can you do something for us? So, it's interesting. You do not want me to enter sequence at the end of a lot of these signals. Okay. Can you do something for us? Or for me, really. The Batista request channel is currently open. Do you think you... Oh, it's just closed. I apologize. What? The request channel. I'm afraid it's just closed. Oh, you son of a... Heckers, the transcript. Be mindful of what makes its way into the log. All I was going to say is, Dr. Batista, our dearly beloved son of a computer programmer, I think we are in service of an info tab. My father was a physician, but I am listening. Huh, didn't picture that. Anyway, I went to tab for viewing different mathematical constants, scientific formula, what have you. A reference tab of sorts. These past few transmissions, even I was a little stuck. I can't imagine how you, Collins or Dr. Jinx, felt. Humble as ever. So, what do you think? You occasionally have a good idea. That doesn't feel like a compliment, but I'll take it. Log ended. Alright, certainly. Alright, so piss 0. Sequence 1 minus 2 times 1 1. Okay, we're gonna whiteboard this because it's a bit too difficult. Alright, so we got piss 0. So this is a variable. Sequence minus 1. Okay. To the second power. Okay. Times 2. So I'm just going to do it like that. Times 2. Minus 1 equals piss 1. Alright. And then now we're at function. So we have a negative 1 equals 7. And I do it like this, so it's no problem understanding it's a 7. And we have 0 equals 1. Alright. And then we have 0 equals 1. Then we have 1 equals negative 1. Then we have 2. Oh, it doesn't let me squiggle down there, so you're going to ignore that. We have 2 equals 1. Alright. So we gotta make sure that that is duly noted. That's a negative, and that is also a negative. We don't want that ignored. So -1. So the input here is -1 minus 1 squared, which is 1, times 2 minus 1 should equals 7. All right, does that math? So that's a -2. Oh, wait, I see what's happening here. Right, we wouldn't square this until after. So this is -2 squared times 2 minus 1. So 2 squared is 4, then it's 8, then it's 7. So that checks out. Okay. So the math so far is mathing. That's good. I can't erase that many more. All right, so then 0 minus 1 to the second power. Okay, 0 minus 1 is -1. To the second power is 1. So we want 1 after that. Take that dot, so then it's 1. Okay. Times 2, which is 2. Minus 1 is 1. So that checks out also. That maths. All right, now we're at 1. So 1 minus 1 is 0. To the second power is 1. Okay, so that's 1. Times 2 is 0. Minus 1 is -1. So that checks out also. Excellent. And now we're in 2. So pretend that's a 2, everyone. That's a 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. To the second power is 1. Times 2 is 2. Minus 1 is 1. Bingo. That works. Okay, so then we want input of 2. So it's 2. Oh, excuse me, 3. We want 3 then. So for this here, gotta ignore all that. So it's 3 minus 1 is 2 to the second power is 4 times 2, which is 8, minus 1 is 7. We found a parabola here, folks. All right, so we want 3 print 7 as a response. All right, piss 0. That's a 0, right? Okay. It's funky 0, but it's a 0. Piss 0. Response. Piss 0, we're going to put it as N for response. That's what they want. This is the mystery number. Equals P1. All right, that's the function. So start with a -3, and that gives us a -27. God, that's the worst 7 I've drawn. Hang on. -27. There's got to be a 9 or something involved, something in base 9 maybe. Okay, then we get a -2. I love patterns. Equals a -8. Then we get a -1, which is a -1. Equals to equals. Well, we're talking about exponentials, so that makes sense. Wait, how do you get an exponential to come out negative? Well, we'll figure that out. So, I forget. Let's see. So, that's that. 0 is 0. 1 equals 2. Oh, excuse me. 1 is 1. I'm misreading that. 1 is 1. Then we have 2 equals, that's supposed to be a 2. Hang on. 2 equals 8. Maybe it'd be easier if I just drew an arrow rather, so saving strokes. Maybe. To 8. And then 3 prints 27. So whatever it is the inverse of what's happening in the negative area. So 3 to 2 squared, 2/3. 3, hang on. 3 to the third power? Let me just see. Is 3 to the third power 27? It is. So then we want 4 to the third power, which is 64. So this has to be... Okay. It has to be a 3, if I'm understanding correctly. So... Oh, right, because if it's a third, it can be negative. Because it's an additional multiplication. It has to be an odd exponential. So the answer is 3. So if I just respond 3, is that going to be correct? Do I have to format it? No, I don't have to format it specifically. Hooray. Alright. They had an idea. Let's just read what it said. For the fulfillment. What are we looking for here? I don't know. It's a lot to look at, and Batista's formatting isn't helping. Change the formatting settings in the dictionary. Anyways, before we're blaming each other seriously, what's this one about? What completes the mathematical statement to produce these values? Huh? What do you get out of it? I might need to copy those compiler settings of yours. Alright, what do we got here? So, we have n we're solving for here, which is the response. And then we have... Oh, Pis 0 is the exponent this time. Ooh, la la. And that equals P1. Okay, so then our function here is -1 goes on this side here, which is equal to... You fucker. 0.125. What is that fractional for that? Difficult. Drawing with a... This is part of the reason why I don't do digital drawing too much. 0.125. 0 equals 1. Alright. Okay, so 0 is inputted here, you get a 1. 1 equals 8. I'm simplifying, by the way, what I'm saying. 2 equals 64. 3, hold on, equals 512. That number feels very familiar in some respect, but I can't imagine how. 8 to the second power is 64. So let's think here. Is... 0 gets you 1, of course. So if this is 8 to the 0 power, that would equal 1. Print 1. 8 to the 1 power, that's 8. 8 to the second power, that also equals 64. 3 to the third, 8 to the third power. Let's just make sure that works. I believe it does. Yes. Okay, so the answer is 8. There we go. Ta-da. Base 8. Winning again. More math problems, just what we needed. We're discovering the new frontier for our species, and these are our baby steps. We must have patience, hackers. I know. When I picture discovery, I don't picture this. I picture Magellan circumnavigating the globe. I picture Lewis and Clark trekking through the West. I picture Darwin riding on a tortoise at the Galapagos Islands. That last part never happened. But you get my point. All of our discovery is adventurous. It's taking action. It's going somewhere. And then there's us. And what is us? What is that exactly? It's 4 people in a small room staring at a computer screen solving math problems. Well, you know, math is its own type of discovery, think about it. Alright, so we're solving for n again. So n is another exponent, Pis 0, equals Pis 1. Alright, so that's our function that we're working with. Just make that clear. So, ooh, they're giving us less of a pattern to work with. Okay, so if we put in 0 for Pis 0, we get 1, which doesn't really say a lot, because that could be any number here. Really. Alright, and then we have Pis 1 equals 21 in this instance. Hey AJ, welcome back to the shit show. How are you? Hey. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. If you're in the States, happy 4th of July. If you're not, happy Saturday. Okay, so we need to figure out 1 being used as the exponent here for n equals 21. I believe that just means it's 21 in this case. So, it's this game again. Oh yeah, I like this game though. That's why I'm playing it again. So we really didn't need to do that formula. That was pretty self-explanatory, but I didn't realize it wasn't going to be a bunch. Oh, Dr. Ackers, I'm sure— oh man, that is getting in my throat in a weird way. I got bubbles coming in my mouth from the alcohol. Dr. Ackers, I'm sure you know the tale of Newton discovering gravity. He sat under a tree and an apple hit his head. He said, hey, that hurt, but why did you fall? And he formulated gravity and altered the course of human history. Was there anything adventurous about that? Not in the same way, no, but it's still inspiring. He had his epiphany. In a mundane place under the shade of a tree. It's a place familiar to most everyone. But the magic is that when the apple landed on Newton's head, he was the first one to ask, why? He made meaning of it. What's your point? It's what we're doing right now, Ackers. Sometimes discovery looks like sailing the seas or climbing mountains, and sometimes it happens in rooms like these. In this translation, we're making meaning that we will alter the course of human history. Inspiring, Collins, we like you. Okay. Looks like they have a hint ready, but I'm not going to go for that. So response, so n, piss, 0 again. I think we're going to have the same formula for a bit. Equals piss 1. All right, so that's the function. And so if we put in a -2, all right, -2 equals fuck. All right, then we have a -1. Oh. Fuck. Because we got some fun decimals that I'm not about to play with at the moment. But yeah, we're making parabolas with all these exponents here, it looks like. So next one is 0 equals 1, which isn't shocking. And then we have 1, which prints 2.712828. Why are you doing this to me? And usually it's been a simple parabola, but it is definitely not in this instance, because if it was, then -1 would also be the same output as 1, except, well, it's not. It's very much not. This is a higher integer. So then, all right, so we got 2 prints 3 and a fraction, 3 prints 20 and a fraction, 8 prints 2,980 and a fraction. Yeah, I'm willing to hear your idea on this for this transmission. Team, check out what I found. The previous transmission, we've encountered this kind of problem before. This one's got a lot more ugliness going on. The principle is the same. Look what happens when you raise a number to the power of 1. Any number raised to the exponent of 1 is equal to itself. Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say that. Alright. Pull the whiteboard up. Respond. 2.71828. Why, though? New signal. Alright. Is it just me, or did that transmission absolutely stink? I suspect that the meteor is testing our problem-solving abilities. Maybe. Maybe. What's it to you? Euler's number. What? Oh no, how could I miss that? Euler's number? Approximately 2.71 is Euler's number, commonly referred to as E. So they made Euler's number. It's a mathematical constant that describes continuous growth. It's a big deal to nerds like Batista. Nerds like me. Another universal constant. They're throwing us a bone, something familiar to us. Like pi. Maybe we'll see pi later. Maybe we will. Alright, so what we got? We got n. It's just n by itself, no mixed exponents on it. Equals 0. This feels like a trick without reading the rest of it. So n equals 0. So n equals 0. All right, well, hang on. Sequence pris 0. That's not a formula. They didn't make a formula. It just says response equals 0. So I feel like you just want me to type in 0. Hang on. Let's take a look at that. P0 E0 plus P1 equals 3. I mean, what? That has no relevance to this. You want 0. You want the response to be 0. Let's not be stupid here. Duh. Come on. Don't try to trick me. I got it. I got it. Alright, what was your idea for that one, though? Let's hear. I don't have a clue. Dr. Jinx, anyone ideas? I'm struggling to make any sense of these equations. The meteor is graphing something. Meteorite. Shove it. Team, how do we respond? The first 3 signals tell us how to continue, like last transmission. Response equals 0. I hate not understanding a transmission. Me too, but the meteorite's giving us a go-ahead, right? Response equals 0 must be their way of saying, who cares, carry on. Suppose, but why include a transmission to skip in the first place? Who knows? Probably just to make you think. You know, thinking's important. Alright, so what's your new transmission that I skipped over? Why have we not moved on? Because we're still figuring out, Batista. Your transmission doesn't make much sense. It does seem unsolvable. I'm not entirely sure what the meteor is waiting. 0. What? Why? Response equals 0. It is 0. Yes, that was the last one. Alright, let's see here. Response equals 0. Oh. This one is the same. He is right. I thought he gave me a new hint for something I didn't need a hint for. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's just adding all this extra stuff in here that is nonsense. 0. I didn't need that hint. Oh, and that's the end of that one. Oh, that was really quick. What is that the meteorite? That's it. This rock is our window into a world completely foreign to this planet. Apart from the right side with the transmitter, it looks like any old Earth rock. What? No, it doesn't. It's got a fusion crust. That dark exterior. That's the shell created by the meteorite melting as it entered our atmosphere. This is the last layer that didn't burn off, so it cools from the form of crust. You don't see that in any old Earth rock. Could be volcanic, no? Absolutely not. You see those dimples over there on the rock? Those are regmaglyphs, where bubbles of molten rock carve divots on atmospheric entry. Fine. This thing walks and talks like a meteorite. It's even got the meteorite smell. Sorry, Dr. Ackers, you can smell meteors? No, I made that part up. It'd be cool if you could, though. There's computer in there. Yep. Something in there is listening for radio waves. We haven't cracked it open because we like to avoid breaking said computer. Still, we've taken samples of the rock and conducted non-destructive measurements. Though it is killing me to know how the computer isn't smashed from the landing. The internal material they invented to absorb that impact, man, I'd love to get my hands on that. Just imagine the applications. You said you're collecting samples? I'm seeing chondrules in the cleaved portion on the left there. How dense is that rock? We're finding it to be around 3 grams per cubic centimeter at most sites. When measured by specific gravity? 3.12 from our best reading. Like pi? You just said it weighs approximately pi of 3.125. Right? That's the start of pi, I think? Baby. Quacks like chondrite. Must be chondrite. Tell me, how much iron is baked into this beauty? Fairly low, it's pretty lightweight. Nickel? About the same. Help me follow. We call it chondrite because it's got chondrules, tiny rock grains, which means there's no geologic activity that has transformed it. It's likely wasn't ever part of the planet or moon. It's pretty typical as far as space rocks go. 3.14. Alright, I was wrong. Whatever, thank you. As aside from the alien radio transmitter, walk me through the iron and nickel. What does that tell us? If it's this low in iron and nickel, it's an oldie. Stars fuse atoms, starting from hydrogen and helium, to make heavier and heavier atoms. Eventually we get to heavier elements, think iron, platinum, traditional metals. Then stars explode, run out of fuel, collapse, whatever, expelling their elements somewhere else, only for it to come along and make a new star. Now, here's the trick. The new star takes those heavier atoms to start and make even heavier elements. By the way, hello, Def Bob. Happy 4th. Hope your day has been good so far. Well, it's been well. I didn't see that message until just now. Yeah, just celebrating in my French way. So each step, younger stars make heavier atoms, which then form heavier rocks. So if we're low in iron, it means we're looking at an early universe primitive. This baby's been floating around a while. Until someone made it an interstellar carrier pigeon, and that pigeon flew to us. What are the odds? I can't imagine the odds. Over a month on this mission, and it remains simply incomprehensible for me. Do you celebrate too, by the way, folks? Outer space meteors hitting Earth, obviously. Outer space gets us like that. Incomprehensible. Whatever the odds, however incomprehensible it may seem, we received this message. This is a gift. I can't help but feel gratitude. Translation team, I'm glad all you could finally see the meteor for yourself. It's cool. It's very cool. Week 6. All done. 1 word. 74 transmission, total words 13. We have a carrot for the power. Alan's journal. Aw. It sometimes slips in my mind what we're doing. Setting eyes on the meteorite for myself helped remind me. There was a computer in that rock, somewhere inside. Dear diary, I finally laid eyes on the meteor. I had been on the other side of the wall trying to make sense of every utterance, every transmission, and every frequency. I've seen the meteor herself, our only window to civilization residing somewhere deep in space. Been working with the materials team on the meteor for the past 6 weeks. Almost grew numb to how remarkable it is. I'm glad I was finally able to show the translation team. They've helped remind me what it's all about. Jinx's thoughts. I wanted hot dogs. I didn't have hot dogs today. I think this is the first 4th of July where I didn't actually have hot dogs. I usually remember by coincidence being in the mood for hot dogs and then just buying them and I'm like, oh yeah, it's the 4th of July. That's good. And I didn't do that this time. Alright. Math or common bond. Mission. The message from deep space. Act 2. It begins. Oh, we're in Act 2! Ooh. What does that mean? I've seen some screenshots where there are words exchanged here, so maybe that's we have 2 undefined items today. Oh. Is this erased? It is. Okay, good. So we have piss 0. Piss 0. Question mark. Yeah, that's too tall. Question mark 3. I'm gonna put a 14 here. That's a 14, everyone. Just so you know. 1, 4. That's also 14. 14. That's the prettiest one you're gonna get. So 14, and then something. 15. Okay. So maybe we need a different question mark here. Hang on. Let's just put Q. Alright. So 15 is Q, 14 is question mark. Alright. Sequence. Piss 0 equals 3. P0 equals 3. Piss 1, question mark. Piss 1, question mark. 5. Q. Piss 1 equals whatever response is. Piss 1 equals N. Alright. So, in this solution here, based on these variables here, the number 3 was here, sandwiched between these two. So, that equaled 3 as a result. So, in this case, we have a 5. So, it seems that the response would have to be 5. The reason being, we don't know yet, but I'm going to go ahead and name these. Question mark. And Q. Alright. Question mark? I mean, it's safe. Dr. Jinx, is that just your filler word while you land on a good name for it? Come to think of it. Yep. Recompile for right now, so that we know what variables I'm using here. So question and Q. Well, we'll find more appropriate things soon in the future, I'm sure. 5. Alright. Okay. So P0, question mark 3, sequence. Define. Maybe it's define. I'm going to change that. Define. See if that works. I'm going to assume that's correct for the moment. Move on from there. P0. 3. Okay, sequence is equal to 3. And then we have times 8. Q. Alright, because Q, we have no idea what this is still. But I feel like it is sandwiched between the definition. They both came in at the same time. Yes. The parenthesis symbol? That's not a word. Does it have to be? No, it doesn't. I disagree. We're building vocabulary, are we not? Yes, but for formatting, structure, syntax, that's all part of language. If this definition holds, all the merrier. Yes. Dr. Ackers, you're unusually quiet. Oh, no, I said my piece. Word name end parentheses makes sense, I guess. What a diva. Got that right. Alright, we might want to change the formatting of this, because it said you can, and I haven't bothered doing any of that. So, no space. Not a new line. We don't want a new line. Want space. Yeah, we can do that. That works. And then dictionary here. Edit. Oh, no, that's fine. Edit that. Formatting. Just to make life easier. Just making sure it looks correct for that formatting. Excellent. Okay, so then just space. No space. There we go. Good. Recompile. Does that make sense? Did I do that wrong? Hang on. I think I might have done that wrong. No space. Because it looks like it's still after no space. No, it needs a space after. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So then, recompile, make sure it looks correct. It looks correct to me. I'm so happy I got that pretty quickly. So, P0 3 seems like it's equal to 3 times 8. So P0 is equal to, more or less it's equal to. Alright, so P0 equals whatever this is, which is 24. Response is 24. Okay. Alright, that was quick enough. Oh, 1 print 2? P0 is equal to 1 print. Let's do PR. T. Looks like I wrote art. Arting and printing, very similar. 2. Wait, there's no end parenthesis. No, there is an end parenthesis, excuse me. I was wrong. P0, 1. Print P0, 2. It's confusing. P1 is our response. P1, 3. P1, 3. P1, 11. Confusing. This part is confusing. 1 print 2 for P0. What does that have to do with P1, though? What would it have to do with P0? Unless I'm misunderstanding the parentheses thing. That could be a thing. It could be a combination of more than one concept in one, for all we know. I mean, these are aliens. They're not They're not English majors. So, let's see. All we know is we need to bring back whatever n is. This is the problem here that we have. We don't have any insight for what PIS-1 is, except for the 3 and 11 coming back. Which doesn't say very much. PIS-0. 1. Do we have a hint? We have an idea, folks. No ideas, folks. Okay. 1 print 2. 1 print 2. Oh! 3 print 11. 3 print 11. Okay. If it's following the same formatting as PIS-0. Do you remember when someone bet that -9 would be the last signal we defined? We got a -16. Oh yeah, I remember. Hackers, I'll take you on that bet again. I thought you didn't care for making bets, Collins. Well, I'm not against making money. I've created a monster. Sure did, Batista. You sure did. Oh, she's so funny. I'm not really feeling this so far. Usually the Mike's lemonades I do. I also got a smaller container though, so maybe that's it. What's the percentage? 8%? I think that's the normal one. Whatever. It's not about getting drunk. It's about enjoying the day and having the ability to get drunk if it happens. That's what it's about. Okay. So we have PIS-0 sequence times 2 equals PIS-1. And that is our function that we're working with. So function is undefined. I'm just going to put double Q, so there's no confusing it with the prior one, in case there's people not paying as much attention, which doesn't bother me. Also, so it makes you think of the instant messaging system that used to exist. It might still exist. Does QQ still exist? I'm guessing no. Anyway, it wasn't really dominant in the States anyway, so I really don't know. Anyway, so QQ 0, 0.0. QQ 0 print, just do PT0. QQ. Oh, QQ 0. We're just going to put a 0. 0 here, actually. That's the 1. 0. So 1 equals 1 print 2. QQ2. So whatever it is, it's putting in the first replacement for the variable here. So it's replacing that variable. I'm going to change that to the word assign. Though I like QQ. I don't have a better way to explain it than assign right now. Alright, so where is the response? You want print 5, print response. Okay, so if... Uh-oh. 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 No. Okay, so that's not what it means, because I saw it change. So 0. You're doing assign 0, sequence 1, 2, 3, 4 is 3, 5. Interesting. 3.5, print 7. Wait. 0. Okay, so it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, and that's where it stops matching. 3.5. So assign is definitely wrong. Then 5 is 4. It skips. Why does it go to a half? And it goes to 5. Oh, I hate that it does that. Okay, and then 5. And whatever the answer is when inserting 5 over here, is the correct response. So 5 times 2 is 10. I'm assuming that's correct here. So 4 times 2 is that. So your response is 10. The sign is not correct. I'm gonna bring it back to QQ because I just thought that was fun. What are you doing?
I developed a decent strategy for isolating definitions. Choose a definition for a signal. Check the transmissions and see if that definition remains consistent with the signal used. Did not pick a new definition for the signal and start again. Repeat until we prosper.
Good. Maybe you can use that to make sense of that weird transmission a couple back. Because, I sure ain't understanding it. Nor I.
I will try, but it doesn't feel approachable to me.
Only time will tell. Idea Vibble. No, don't give me no ideas. No, not yet. P1 equals P0. So whatever it is, they equal each other outright. Sequence 2 times 1 plus function. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I misunderstood. So times 2 plus 1. This is the function. All that equals P1. All right. So sequence 1. We're not making another sequence. So assign, oh right, recompile to QQ. QQ. So it's a Q. It's the Q. Q0, 1, 2, 3. It's just saying the order of things are going in. So this is attempt 0. This is attempt 1. This is attempt 2. This is attempt 3. All right. So we got 0 equals 1. 1 equals, excuse me, 3. Well, we can just erase that. 3 equals 7. 2 equals 4. I don't usually write my 4s that way, but hey, for the sake of saving. Let's see. Wait, 2 equals 4? No, that's wrong. Oh my god. 4 equals 9. And then 8 equals n. Alright, so 0 equals 1. So all of this has to equal to 0. Alright, so if this is 1 times 2 plus 1, that doesn't equal 0. So that's stupid, Jacki. This is weird. This is very weird. 3 is 7. 3 prints 7. 7 comes from this side here. So maybe it's P is 7. 3? No. 0 times 2 plus 1 is 1, which equals to 1. Alright, so put 3 here. 3 times that is 7. So this is literally here. This is all what is PIS 0. All of these. Right? So 4 times 2 plus 1 is 9. 8 times 2 plus 1 is 17. So the response is 17. It's interesting. It's interesting. So, I think the fact that QQ being in front there is telling you, like, okay, the first print is going to be whatever PIS 0 is on the second-hand side of it. So it's an order of operational number. All right? I think that's what that was representing. All right. Whereas in before, it was just left to right without it. This game music makes my brain tingle. Doesn't it just? It's so good. It's very spacey. All right, so we got PIS 1 equals PIS 0 minus 3 function. So that's the full function. That is a 0. All right, so that is the full function. Okay, so we got QQ 0 is 0 prints. So since we're printing, -3. All right. Then QQ1. 1 leads to a -2. QQ2, sequence number 2. 5 leads to a 2. All right. And now we need to know what QQ is in this case, or what the response is. So then, interesting. I would just assume it's 3 based on this. That's my assumption. QQ 0, 1, 2, and 5. It's a 3 difference, and then whatever this is. I think it's supposed to be QQ3, I think. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, but I don't fully understand what QQ represents. Okay, it's just the order of operations. Okay, understood that. All right, I think I missed a previous idea, so for 2 transmissions ago, just for the sake of them having their brains utilized, let's do it.
There it is again. The values are desynchronized.
Yeah, I get it. It's like, oh, they're misaligned or something.
0 goes with 0 and 1. That's fine. 1 goes with 3 and 7. Misaligned. 2 goes with 4 and 9. Misaligned. 3 goes with 8 and something.
Misaligned.
Dr. Batista, detecting any patterns in this sequence of numbers? Is there a consistent function to map 0 with 0? 1 with 3, 2 with 4, 3 with 8?
No, no mapping. Feels arbitrary.
Intriguing. Maybe that's the point. Those numbers are just label. While the number after parenthesis is open parenthesis is the input.
And the next number?
Perhaps it's the output of the relationship described above.
QQ used to mean quit crying in FPS games back in the 90s. Quit crying, starting with 0. Excellent. Good choice here. So we're starting QQ sequence 0. QQ 0. Oh, there's more than one QQ here. Interesting. So let's just put QQ here. QQ 0. 3. Print. Actually, hang on. We don't even need to write print. 5. Okay, and that's sequence. All right. Now we have QQ 0 again, but instead of it going to like a results part, because we're not doing parentheses, we're going PIS 0 equals 3. Interesting. QQ PIS 1 is 5. Just gonna do that. PIS 1 equals 5. I'm drawing this way too big. That's fine for right now. Sequence QQ. Hey, wait. I think I scrolled too fast. QQ1, response. Parenthesis, response. So this is what we gotta care about. Oh boy. All right, QQ1 PIS 0. All right, so let's do QQ1 PIS 0 equals 12. That's a 12. That's a 12. All right, we agreed that's a 12. And then we got, right, QQ1. I forgot the 1 here. QQ1 PIS 1 equals 2. Interesting. So it's 3 to 5. Whatever it is, we want print something sequence, right? Is the format? Or print something number. So number print number is the response we're going to need, most likely. So we got 3, 5. Oh, well, it's actually pretty simple. So print, okay, 12 print 2 is the response. Sometimes things are a lot more obvious when you don't go too elaborate like this. Excuse me. All right, so then QQ0, 8 print 2, where is the response? It's the very end, involving the PISs. And QQ1, all right. Which QQ1 is over here. So QQ0, 8 leads to 2. And then this is the same line. This isn't separate. But hey, QQ1, 7 leads to 5. All right. Now we have QQ.
Quit crying. Over your piss one.
QQ. 1. Piss 0. Oh, times piss? But there was no multiplication rate. Oh, whatever. Times piss equals n. So we're solving for n. Don't we just love this, everyone? This is the fantastical. All right, so 8 to 2, 7 to 5. God help us all. Piss 1, piss 0. So we did understand that piss 1 and piss 0 were assigned based on what QQ was assigned for in the previous one. So let's pull up that transmission again here. 3, 5. Piss 0 equal to 3. Wait, QQ 0, piss 0. Right, QQ 0, piss 0 equaled 3, which was the first one, whereas QQ 0, piss 1 equaled 5. So piss 0 was the first one to find, piss 2 was the second one to find. Excuse me, piss 0 was the first one to find, piss 1 was the second one to find, based on those numbers from the prior sequence. So, with that in mind here, we have, this would be the first to find. Alright, that's the first one to find with that, but we have QQ1 now. Piss 0. Wait, no, it's piss 1. It's piss 1, excuse me. So piss 1 is the second one out of the signs, because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's how it is in computer programming. 0 is always the first assigned interval, whereas in this case, it would have to be 1 as the secondary assigned. All right, so then QQ1, piss 0, is this one here, which is a 7. What does this mean? What does this come out with? I don't know. I don't know how this is going to be formatted. To print 7? To print 7? To print 7? I don't know. That's not the formatting they want. All right, please tell me what you want. Tell me why. I say multiply, but what are we... Oh, right, fuck. It's multiply. I forgot about that symbol. Hang on. What are we even multiplying? I'll hear you out. We know factors always precede the asterisk, so suspect that QQ0 piss 1 would be the first factor. And QQ piss 0, I love that they're just, you know, taking my words as gospel for their everyday vocabulary now. Yes, we agree. This is called piss. That's fine. And these two things would be, so it's 14. The answer is 14. I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. It remains uncertain. I'll check the previous few transmissions for something of value. Submit that. That should be the answer. There we go. All right. New update. We got a reference. Tease to tell me we don't have to go over this again. What's in the update? A reference table. Oh, the one I asked for. Thanks. I appreciate that, actually. Happy to help. Let's take a look. Math. Distance? Oh, no. I hope we don't need that. I really hope we don't need that. Well, we got more of the parentheses. So their use isn't unique to QQ. Intriguing. Good catch, hackers. Well, leave it to me. I am the expert, after all. Does he make you regret being nice sometimes? Unfortunately, yes. Hang on. I'm going to see more of the references. Logic. True, false. Oh, I know about truth tables and such. Or means either. And means has to be both, has to be true. 3D geometry. Oh, please, no. Triangles. Rounding. Yeah, to the nearest value. Okay, this I might end up using for something, because I always forget what 10 to the whatever power means. This is the only thing that's somewhat relevant to the conversation being had right now. Oh, the absolute value. Yes, absolute values. There you go. I like absolute values. It's like, you can't be negative. Period. Get rid of this. Undefined signal 17. What could we possibly have here? What do we want to name this one? We're just gonna call it shit for now. Alright. Alright, so we got shit. That's poop there. Shit 0. QQ. 0. 1. Print. 2. Print. Oh god. Okay, QQ. 1. Which is 3. Print. 5. Parentheses ending for this, and then parentheses ending for the shit formula. Alright, so that's one whole formula. What does this mean? I'm not sure, but we assigned 1 and 2 in terms of PIS0 and PIS1 for QQ0. And PIS0 and PIS1 for QQ1, we have assigned 3 and 5. That is all I know. I don't know what the shit is. It might be like a function within a function. I didn't get that far in programming, but I'm assuming this is like a whole program that's being assigned at this point. Alright, so shit, that's shit 0. So if we're doing shit 1, alright, we have a new QQ within that function. A separate QQ0, which is 2 printing to 3, printing to QQ 1 within the shit function, 8, which leads to 7. Sometimes I feel smart, and then, you know, sometimes I don't. This is something that makes me feel smart. Alright, now we got a shit 2. There's not enough room for shit 2, but I think that's what we're solving for, is the shit response. Oh my god. Hang on. I might have to write this on paper, because I just... there's no... I'm gonna be able to squeeze all that in. I can't squeeze that shit in, guys. I'm sorry. Shit 2. QQ. I can try to make this smaller, so I'm assuming QQ0? QQ0, yeah. Which is 1 print 2. That's a 2. I'm trying to make it all in one line. I can't promise that'll happen. Why is it doing this? That... QQ1. It's 3 to 5. Most of this is misnomers, I'm sure. That most of this has nothing to do with what the actual output is. Shit 0 equals shit 0. Shit 0 equals shit 0. These aren't the same. Although, oh, it equals shit 2. Shit 2. Shit 0 equals shit 2. Yeah. It was a lot simpler than it was led to believe. Okay. So, Batista, how'd you make the info tab? Did you just know all that stuff? No, Doppler gave me money to buy encyclopedias. You can do that? Yeah, Dr. Doppler will pretty much give you money to do anything if you just ask. Oh, good. I think the noble Dr. Actors is due for a pay raise. Not like that. Worth a shot. Alright, so we got shit 1. Oh, excuse me, shit 0. Shit 0 is QQ. The crying 0, which prints QQ1. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. These are on the same line still. They're all on the same line. Shit 1 equals shit 3. Very, very interesting. Maybe I can change the formatting a little bit here. Hang on. The dictionary print. Go to print. Formatting. Yeah, just do a space there. Format that. It's a little better. QQ doesn't need anything after it. Yeah. Do that, reformat. It's probably fine. There we go. Shit. Shit can be a brand new line on its own, though. So, because that's where it starts, right? That's what makes sense to me. Shit is otherwise going to hit the fan too much. Let's see, shit. Formatting. 2 new lines. Break on double. New line after shit? Or before shit? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Respond that. Or compile that, excuse me. There we go. See, that's nice and clean. Very nice and clean. Okay. That's so much easier to read, isn't it? Okay. I think so anyway. So shit 0 is QQ 0 prints QQ1. Shit 1 QQ0 prints QQ2. I don't even need to write this anymore. This is so much better. QQ0 prints QQ2. Shit 2 QQ4 prints QQ3. Shit 3 response sequence. So we need 1 equals 3. So whatever 1 is, we just have to write as the response. So that's going to be QQ0 excuse me, print QQ2. All right. There we go. We made it easier. Formatting is good. Ooh, we have a new signal. What is this one? 20. Oh, our newest term is minus 20. We're missing 18 and 19. Oh no, you know what this means? An happy dictionary. Unhappy life. I don't understand. They have particulars. Yeah, that bothers me too, actually. Let me see the dictionary here. So we have... What do we have in the dictionary? We don't have a minus 1. Oddly... Oh, no, we do. It's a negative. So minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No 18 or 19. Everything is there otherwise. Alright, whiteboard. Shit 0. QQ 0. I can't see what's covering here. I'm just gonna put Jinx. No. Shark. We're gonna make it a shark. For Frank here. It's up here. Can't see Frank too well. Frankie there. Alright, so we got shit 0, QQ 0 is print 0 prints 0, print QQ 1, 0 print 5. So we have defined Q0 within shit 0. So shit 0 has defined Q0 and Q1. QQ0 and QQ1. Alright. Then we have shit 0 shark. Whatever that means. Equals 5. So, let's just illustrate this for people who need to see it. Shit 0 shark. Is it my mouse or the game? Shark equals 5. Alright, so that's what we got. We have shit defined up here, and we have shit defined here as well, within a shark. Alright. Shit 1 defines Q0 and QQ1. And then we have shit 1 shark, in case you need to shit another shark, you know. Shit 1 shark. And this shark is shitting 5. Or excuse me, 7. Shit 2. QQ0 is defined, QQ1 is defined. Shit 2, shark, response. So we need to figure out the response here in the pattern. Best shark I've ever drawn. Alright, let's see. So paying attention to numericals here. If it's a pattern just of this, it could literally just be 9. Could be, but maybe it's not. So QQ0 is 0 is to 0. QQ1 is 0 is to 5. So 5 is the last number that was defined in anything within the definition here. So maybe that's the answer. Let's take a look and see if that's consistent with shit 1. So QQ0 is 1 to 0. All right. Print QQ1 is 8 to 0. But no, the sequence is 7. So that doesn't make sense. So that is not the definition here. Unless we're taking away the differences here. No, that doesn't make sense either. Are we adding, subtracting something? Because right now we have zeros and a 5. So summation of all this would be 5. We're not taking away QQ1 from QQ0 for certain. If anything, QQ1 subtracts QQ0. That could be it. QQ1 subtracting QQ0. That would make sense. So in this case here... Oh shit. It's not clear if that's the case. So if that's the case, QQ1 is totaling to 5. I don't know if it's adding the in-between. So it's 5, and then it's 4. So maybe the response is 1. Because the difference between 5 and 4 is 1. So maybe that's the answer. It is correct. Alright. Shark is confusing. Shit 0 shark is 5. Alright, well here is our new sequence here. This 0 sequence... Hang on, I want to change another thing in the formatting really quickly here. Sequence... Where is the sequence? Here you are. Formatting. Break on double. Spacing is not necessary. No space. Yeah, we could do it like that. If that's fine. Recompile. Not perfect to read it like this, but it works. And I will keep piss... Oh, you know what? No, one more thing. Piss. Formatting. No space. With the next one in front of it. There we go. That makes more sense for me. Piss 0. There we go. Piss 0, sequence 2. So that is going to be... It's a little weirder to read this now. So, but piss 0 is to the second power. So we want 2 here. And then piss 1 to the second power. Plus... Wait, no. I'm reading this backwards again. Okay. Piss 0... sequence to the second power. Piss 0. Let's go back to the old formatting for a second here. Hang on. None. Okay. And then also same thing for sequence, so that I know my brain is working on this. Brain is melting a little bit. Break on double is still fine. Recompile. Make sure I'm still reading this correctly. Okay. So piss 0 to the second power. And then we have piss 1 to... is the second power? Plus? Maybe plus these two together. Maybe that's what that's referring to. Equals piss 2. So I forgot to put the piss 1. If we do this in more circles, it'll make life better. Probably. Piss 2 sequence squared. Alright. So square, square, square. Is this Pythagorean theorem? Is that what's happening here? Fuck. This is one of those few things that you just get memorized. At least if you have the right teacher that's just like, we're all Pythagoreans. We're going to do the Pythagorean theorem, where a squared plus b squared equals c squared. That's what it is. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. And that gives you a triangle with specific information about it. You're getting the area of a triangle with this formula. That's what this is. You remember some things if you have the right teacher. All right. You're all the Pythagoreans. I remember this from that teacher so many times, years over. He retired the very next year after teaching us that, by the way. I was the last one indoctrinated into the Pythagoreans from him. Anyway, we are going into the PIS 0. All right, so PIS 0 equals 5. So assigning that to 5. All right, you still need one more of those defined in order to get something. All right, and the PIS 1 equals 12. So then we need the response for PIS 2. So then we got 5 squared, which is 25. That's a 2, and that's a 5. You can clearly understand that. 12 times 12 is a baker's dozen. That's 144. So then we just need to square root what the total of that is. Okay, so 25 and 144, right? $144. Add those. 169. Nice. Oh wait, we don't need to square it. Wait, no we do. Because that's the total of what it equals to is 169. So whatever that is squared. Excuse me, calculator. 169 squared is 13. Here we go. Response, 13. 13 pisses for everyone. All right, that's how many you get today. Don't use more than that, otherwise you should see a doctor. All right, shit. Doing the shit again. So we got QQ0, mean, is assigned as 0 to 0. QQ1 is 3 to 4, within the formula of shit. All right, shit 0 shark is, just seeing if we remember what it is. So 7 minus 0 is 7. Assuming that's correct, which it seems right to me. No. All right, so it's not 7. Shit 0 shark responds. It's not that. Let's take a look at the old formula then. I could have sworn that's what it was. So it was 2 transmissions ago? The correct answer to this was 1. After looking for the response to shit 2 shark. Shit 2. 0. So this is 4 and this is 5. The difference between that is 1. That's where I got the number from. But. What if it's only looking for the difference between 2 numbers within the singular variable? If that's the case, then they'd be looking for 1 again. No, it is not. Ideas? These are the prior transmissions. Might as well hear them out. What do you make of QQ?
Understand how they are structured. First is QQ, quit crying, then a numerical label like 01. Then a parenthesis opening with a number, then print and another number ending in parenthesis. So declare some QQ, name it, then sandwich 2 values inside. It is something that pairs 2 values together, though it still remains unclear why. Why group 2 numbers into 1 QQ?
Why group 2 numbers into 1 QQ? I don't know. But you can. You 3, take a look at this. I rewrote it from piss to letters because that gels better in my head. Here's the math equation I got. X squared plus y squared equals e squared. And any bells ringing? Hackers, you made a good find. Oh yeah? That is the Pythagorean theorem. Told you. Told you. Ah yeah. I wrote about it earlier in the reference tab, under math, under distance. But, good find, hackers, good find. Thank Batista. So can you call me Eagle Eye Allen? I think I earned that title now. No. Was worth a shot. I wonder. Do we have that in geometry section here? If it is, it's going to be under here. Somewhere. No. Oops, too far. Reference, math. Talking about logs. Please don't let us use logs. Are we doing logs? Oh no, I'm seeing parenthesis here for logs. No. Don't tell me that this is a log thing. I definitely don't know that well enough. Square root a to the half power. Okay, cool. We functioned that. Hooray. Hooray. 87's a good number. It's a good year. But why does it have to be logging? The logarithm. Log AB equals C. Log 0. Cuc A to 0. That shit. Shit 0 log. So what if we're logging some of these together? Log AB equals C is the same as A squared C equals B. Log base of A of B is C. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Why is this a possibility? I'm just gonna take my notebook here and just do a quick math thing and hope that this is something. So log A B equals C is the same thing as A squared AC, A to the C power equals B. Log base of A of B is C. Okay. Let's check the prior transmission and see if that makes sense in this instance to use. So the sequence finding was 5 for shit 0 shark. Was there a log in this? Let's find out. Okay, so log AB equals C. All right. And it was multiplying each other, I believe, is what the reference was. Log 1... Because 10 to the second power equals 100. Oh, because A, this being A, 10 is A, B is the equals 2, which is 2. 10 to the second power is 100, so this equals 100. Alright, so then back to transmission. 0 to the 0 power is 5. No. This makes sense. If this is something, so the shark answer would be B in this instance, but this is the second number, which corresponds to QQ1. And 0. This is a 7. See, this is a difference formula. So it doesn't make sense. Oh boy. Let me just try putting it in anyway. So we have QQ0, A is 1, B is 0, equals something. And then we have the QQ1 for this shit one, that is, which is 8, 0 equals something. And we have B, which is 7. Oh no, that actually is C in this case. 7 is C. What's the rest of that log? Because it has to have an inverse solving for it. It has to. Absolutely has to. Logarithms are undefined for negative values. Right, undefined. And there's no negatives in this, so that's good. So then, to solve this one backwards, you would do a square root of whatever it is that B is. Right? Because we're saying that it is equal to B. Unless it's not a 2 thing. I don't know. Someone help. 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 Oh my god. Ideas. Ideas necessary. Maybe there's no log being used at all. That might be just a misnomer in the things. Maybe. Possibly. But all I know is that the difference between the two was an answer. But if we are doing QQ 3 and 4, right? So 3, 4 equals question mark, right? But between these two from prior, which was a log 1, which was 1, 0, and 8, 0, somehow got to number 7. I assumed it was a difference between this and the top one for shit 0, because that's what made sense. So maybe it's 3, or maybe it's 4. Maybe the answer is 3 or 4. Let's try 3. No, I'm gonna try 4. Could just simply be the most recent number. No. And it wasn't 7. And the answer's not 1. Does it have to do with the prior transmission we just did? Somehow? They were just defining piss. There was no shit. There was no QQ. This is where it's getting hard again. Right now, I'm at a point where I'm just willing to guess the answer is. Unless I'm formatting this wrong. I could be formatting this wrong. I don't think I am, though. Response was just a number. Could be that there's not enough information to determine this, too. The response for this was 0. Excuse me, 1. QQ0, 2, print 2. These were equal numbers. These were also equal numbers. I'm not getting it. Very much not getting it. I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to guess. If anyone has any thoughts, I am willing to hear it. There are no logs showing any information about this. Doesn't really tell me what QQ actually means. It's just a number there representing another formula within the shit formula. In my opinion, that's what it means. We have done the following responses. We've done 0, we've done 1, we've done 3, we've done 4, we've done 7. What if it's like a negative number or a fraction? I hope not. I hate to guess. I really do. But moving on is a priority. 3. 4 was an answer. 5 was an answer, wasn't it? Oh, I did 3 already. And I did 4. Let's go 5. I hate doing this. 5 was the answer. Why was 5 the answer, though, is the question I have. That last transmission was tough to piece together. Nice solve, Dr. Jinx. Nice solve to me, too. What, I helped too? No, you didn't. You definitely didn't. Alright, let me take a look at that. Why was 5 the answer? Is the next number after 4? I don't understand why 5 was the answer. Shit. Shit. Okay. We can't get everything that we want at once. Alright, so shit. 0. Shark. Equals 8. Shit 0 is QQ 0 4, which leads to 0, which leads to QQ1, which is 4, leading to n. Solving for n. All right, if the answer's 8 here, I honestly have no idea how to solve this. I didn't understand the last one. This is the first one where I feel completely lost on this. Okay. Solve for n if you know what shit 0 shark is, equaling to 8. 4 0. Is it 0? I don't think it's that, but let me just answer that. No. Okay. How is this 5? The answer is 5 for this one. How is that 5? Let me write this down. Just ignoring log stuff here. So, shit 0 is QQ 0. 0 leads to 0 leads to QQ1. 3 leads to 4, which is shit 0 shark equals 5 somehow. All right, let me check other patterns here. This one here. Is this supposed to be a hint somehow? Let me see. His 0 sequence to the second power. His 1 sequence to the second power plus. Adding those two together. Equals his second sequence to the second power. His to the second power. His 0 equals 5. The answer to the next one was 5. His 1 equals... That could be coincidence. His 1 equals 12. His 2 equals 13. I'm struggling to remember how I solved that one, so let me just write that down. I feel like these had to be related somehow, in some respect for understanding. E0 to the second power. Right. Plus P1 to the second power equals P2 to the second power. It's the Pythagorean theorem thing. That's what this was referring to. Is this Pythagorean theorem? Is that what this is? I completely forgot already. That's what we were doing before. All right, and then P0 is 5 to the second power plus 12 to the second power, which equals 13 to the second power. So that's what we were solving for in that one. Whereas this one here, are we using the Pythagorean theorem here? Is that what this is reference to? Maybe? How is 5 coming into Pythagorean theorem, though? For shit shark. It's confusing. It's very confusing. Is that in relation to any of this? Let's see. So we have shit 0. QQ 0, 0 to 0 to QQ 1, 0 to 5, and sequence, which is shit 0 shark equals 5. That's interesting. So the sequence we started with the other shark was 5. And the second new transmission. So 85 versus 87. Both of those first answers were 5. That could be coincidence, though. It's possible the answer here is 5 as a result of that for whatever reason, but I doubt it. But in either case, keeping that in mind. Alright, and then the one is shit 1, QQ 0, parentheses 1 to 0, 2, QQ1, parentheses 8 to 0, end sequencing. And then shit 1 shark is 7. Just simply equal to 7. It's still not quite clear how I got that answer, or how they got that answer, but it's there. There is a sequence of logic somewhere. Shit 2. Let me see if I read over the 85 hint again. That might help in understanding this a bit better. QQ0 is 2 to 2, which, in parentheses, leads to QQ1, 2, leading to 3, ending parentheses sequence, which gets us to the shit shark of 2, which is 1. Still not sure why. Let's see. I'm pretty certain I had a log with 85. For 80, that's transmission 82. $79. 85. $82. 86. They didn't say anything about transmission 85 or 87, where I feel like it's warranted. Alright. Oh, this one's hard. Okay. I'm trying to find a pattern here. There has to be a pattern that makes it make sense. The only one that made sense for me to get the number 1 was subtracting some numbers, whereas the one that gets the answer to 5 for transmission 87 doesn't make sense to me, still. Still doesn't make sense. Dictionary, transmission, so that everyone can see what we're referring to. There we go. A little bit more of a drink so that I have less ability to think. Week 7. How many weeks are there in this game, I wonder? Hmm. 5 squared plus 12 squared is 13 squared. Yeah. It still doesn't quite make sense here, because we got a QQ that has its own parentheses for values that printing with 2 numericals, but it also leads to a second QQ. Was that something that we were seeing prior to sequence 85? QQ print QQ1. QQ0 print QQ1. QQ0 print QQ2. QQ4 print QQ3. Response. QQ, whatever it is, prints the next QQ. QQ0 print QQ2. Shit 1 equals 3. Yeah, well that's because they're equally shitty. Yep. Let me just try the obvious thing. Because 5 was the first solution for all these so far. Let's just see if it's 5. Okay, it's not 5. Yeah, I'll take the idea. What is your idea? I think the alien's messed up. Seems impossible trying to figure out the second value where the response is. We have a shit to use. The transmission is supplying additional details.
Though I am unsure how it all pieces together.
Oh, look who decided to clock. Felt like chipping in today? Never mind. Oh, alrighty, now I'm just teasing Batista. What you got? Each shit always has 2 QQs. And they supplied the first QQ. Even the first half is the second QQ. And we learned the shark of the line. Using these 2 points of data, calculating the response is possible. So maybe there's no error. Maybe I'm just a little lost on the last few defined signals. But I don't know how I fucking got the last response! You fucking suck. I'm sorry, I'm mad. I'm mad. There was no help of getting the last one, and burf. Burf, burf, burf. Burfy burf. QQs. Alright. I'm still trying to figure out the pattern from the prior shark attacks. Oh my god, Frank, I'm sorry. Frank. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't give sharks a bad name. But I'm giving you a bad name and I'm sorry. I'm shitting on you. I really am. Let me see. Maybe let me just check the guide boards, whatever, community stuff. Guides. Response to Act 2 is here. Work in progress. Group 1, Group 2. I need help with genius sequence-based formatting. No, this is not where I need to be. 87, 88. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Use the distance formula from the reference table. The distance formula? The distance formula. Distance formula. Huh. How in the hell was I supposed to understand that? Distance formula. Where is that? Nope. It's all rounding. Distance. Oh, here it is. Distance. Euclidean distance. That's what was brought up much earlier. Okay. Measures the length of a line segment between 2 points. Okay. Where point 1 has a value of x1, y2. And point 2 has a value of x2, y2. The distance formula is d equals x1 minus x2 squared plus y1 minus y2 squared. Oh, is that where this is coming from? Okay, so maybe this makes sense now. So I'm going to the first shit that was given here, which was QQ0 is 0 to 0, QQ1 is 0 to 5. So then, so the QQ0 is the x's, and the QQ1 is the y's in this instance. Okay. So then we have 0 minus 0 squared plus 0 minus 5 squared square rooted, which is 0 square rooted is 1 plus minus 5 square rooted is 25, which is 26. Square rooted 26 is not 25. Wait. Isn't 0 square rooted... 0 squared is 1, isn't it? Pythagorean theorem is a related formula used for finding a hypotenuse side length of a triangle. Whereas C and the hypotenuse length and A and B are on the other sides. Oh, that's why you were trying to get me to get over here, because it had a relation to it. Okay. I don't know. Is it? No. Am I crazy? It's 0 squared is 1. Is it not? Oops, excuse me. Squared. No, it's 0. Okay. I'm crazy. Alright. Alright, so then it does make sense. So you're squaring 25, which gets you 5. So that's where that number's coming from. Okay. So then the next formula is 1 minus 0 squared, which equals 1, plus 8 squared. Alright, which 8 squared, 8 times 8 is 64, which is 65. So the answer is 7. Maybe it's rounding. Hang on, what's 7 squared is 49, isn't it? I'm absolutely losing my mind here. Eight minus 0, which is 8. Whereas 1 minus 0, which is 1. 1 squared. 1 squared, is that not 1? It is 1. IDK may be a fifth Jill. Alright, we're just assuming that's all correct then. So 2 minus 2 squared is 0. Plus QQ1. Again, I'm going off of the old formulas just making sure this all makes sense. So even if I looked at this formula, I don't think I would have gotten it. So it's 2 minus 3, which is negative 1 squared, which is 1, which is how they got 1 for that. All right. Okay. So then 3 minus 4, negative 1 equals 5. How the fuck did you get 5 from that, motherfucker? How the fuck did you get 5? I have no confidence in this anymore. I'm sorry. Use the distance formula, they said. Use the distance formula. You should use this formula. Did I write this down wrong? Because I'm looking at, okay, just again, for reference, what we're looking at. Number 87, right? So, we're assuming x1 is 0, x2 is 0. So that's 0 minus 0 in parentheses squared is 0. So that equals 0. All right. Plus, in parentheses, the q1, which q1 being 3 minus 4 squared. So it's 3 minus 4 is negative 1. You square that, you get a 1. So the square root of 1 is 1, right? Can we agree to that? So square root of 1, because they're adding 0 from this first QQ to 1, the second QQ. All right. They're saying the answer is 5, because fuck this. That's what... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, what does this guide say about this? Because fuck me. Use the distance formula for reference table for response for number 5 in 87. Alright. 85, actually 85's answer is find a difference between arrays 2 minus 2 and 3 minus 2. The response is 1. 86 formula, just like Pythagorean theorem. 5 to the second power, 13. 12 to the second power equals x to the second power, which is 13. 87, use the distance formula for the reference table. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's what it said to use for 87. 87, if you do that, you get 1 as the response. It makes no fucking sense. Why would how do you get 5 from that? Someone explain this to me, and then I'll say, I'm sorry, I am the idiot. But right now, this is stupid. Right now. Okay. Since this makes no sense, I will still try to input this as the inverse in the hopes that this is the right thing. So shit shark 0 equals, all right, this is assuming that it's backwards logic here from that distance formula for triangles. Oh, excuse me. So it's shit shark 0, right, equals 8. 0, QQ 0, 4 to 0, QQ1, 4 to n, solving for n, which the formula would be a square root of the following, in parenthesis, 4 minus 0 squared, plus, parenthesis, 4 minus n, parenthesis end squared. Alright, so let's start here. So 4 minus 0 is 4. Square that at 16, plus 4 minus n squared. So first off, we have to get the rest of these numbers outside of this, which God knows I can't really inverse here too well. I'm going to make a new number here, Shit 0 shark equals 8. So the answer, regardless here, is that this whole formula equals 8. So it's equaling this to 8 here. So we would do the inverse of squaring, excuse me, square rooting. We would square both ends. So then that is that. Hey, Carrie, I got a theory I think you should write down. Are you just giving me something? Give me a second here. So we're square rooted, all that. So we do 8 times 8, which is 64, which equals to 16 plus 4, parenthesis, 4 minus n squared. All right, so we got to take the 16 off of both sides of this formula. So we're subtracting 16 from 64, right? So that leads us to 4 minus n squared equals to 64 minus 16, which is 14 minus 6. So that's 8. Take off a number there. So that's 5. So it's 48 equals 4 minus n squared. We got to square root that. So 48 square rooted is where we are. And then we subtract 4 from that square rooting of 48. And so that gets rid of that. And that gives us a negative n. So we just have to negate whatever that is to equal n. So then we just have to solve the square root negative, negate whatever the answer is of all this, negating the square root of 48 and minusing from the square root of 48, 4. And again, turning all that into a negative at the end. So 48 square root. This is all assuming this is correct. And it's... There's no square rooting here. Right, I forgot about that. Okay, calculator. Where's my calculator? 48 square root is... What? Oh no, that's the wrong button. 48. I just did that the opposite. 6.928... This feels wrong. Did I do the math wrong here? Hang on. Should be 64 minus 16 equals 48. No, that's right. Square root of 48 is crazy. 48. 6.928203. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. All right. Hackers, what do you have to say for yourself? Hey, Carrie, I think you got a theory I think you should write down.
A theory? About what exactly?
A linguistic theory.
Okay.
No, trust me, it's a sound idea. You like it.
Spit it out, Alan.
So you know about bongos, right? Yes.
The small drums?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I think I know how the word bongo came to be. I think people made the drums and started hitting them. When they hit them, it sounded like bong, bong, bong. So they said, oh, when you hit it, it goes bon, so it should be bongo.
That's probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Wow, that's a theory for sure. Good stuff, right? You have inspired me. Huh? I have? Mm-hmm. New theory. Alan, do you know why you're called Algo? I am? This is news to me. Mm-hmm. Algo. Ow. Go. Alright, well, why am I called... Ow, 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 what are you doing? Quit smacking my arm. That confirms my theory. What are you talking about? When hit, you sound like ow, ow, ow. So you must be an algo. Oh, phooey, I'm out of here. I need some water. Good luck solving this transmission without me.
Batista?
Hmm?
I couldn't laugh while he was here, but that was pretty good. Of all the theories I've heard in my career, I don't imagine I've heard one quite as creative as that.
That is Dr. Atkins. Hackers, never afraid to speak up.
I imagine he himself in every room, to a fault even.
Or to his credit.
Agreed.
Alright, I'm back. Have we solved it yet? What'd I miss?
Oh, nothing.
Those two are cute. Do we have any other ideas? No? No. Okay, no, we don't. Well... God damn it. 6.9282 with a repeater minus 4 is 2.9282 repeater, but a negative, as we said. So it's a n is a negative 2.9282. I don't know what you want from me, okay? All right, let's go back to cheating. I hate doing that, but life must move on. What does this say? Use the distance formula for reference tab. Response is 8. How is it 8? How the fuck is it possibly 8? How the fuck is this 8? I don't understand. 8? The distance formula says that this is 8. Is that true? Okay, let me just input it in here. 4 minus 0 squared is 4 squared 16 plus 4 minus 8 squared. 4 minus 8 is a negative 4. Squaring that is 16. 16 plus 16 is 32. 32 squared is not 8. I'm just saying. It's not. 8 is equal to 64 squared. All right. 32 squared. All right. Well, I don't know. Let's see here. 8, 2, 64. Right? Right. We're agreed to this. The fuck is this? How the fuck is this the answer? How the fuck is fuck? What is 32 squared? Hang on, let's just check a calculator that has that ability to do that. 32 squared. 5.656854249499238. Alright. Alright, motherfuckers. I have been drinking, but I'm pretty confident in my math skills, in that sense at least. Unless I'm accurate. I mean, maybe I am, but we're gonna go. The answer apparently is 8. We're just gonna put it in and move on with our fucking lives. That's what we're doing. Not deserved. Not deserved in the least bit. Alright. Oop. Things are falling off the desk. Alright. Whiteboard. Right? Because, again, reference formula is the distance formula, which is this. Distance, in this case, would have been 8. Alright? Shark is distance. That's what we're solving for, apparently. 0.1 is one value, 0.2 is a different value. Unless they're inversed. That's a possibility. No, it wouldn't be, because that would still be 16 plus 16. Square rooting 16 plus 16. That makes no sense. No. Unless the values are different spots. That could be a thing. That I could be messing up on. Whatever this answer is, it has to equal 64. Hang on, I'm gonna go back in here. So it could be, because I might be misunderstanding something here. Right, because I've been going QQ, whatever, is 0, and then whatever the first number is, comma, the next one, for X and X1 and X2. I could be completely misunderstanding that. That is a possibility. So I want this to make it so that distance formula equals 64 somehow. 64 is squaring that. Or, excuse me, square rooting that. Alright, so then we have our variables, which is 4, 0, 4, and 8. How can I get those together to make it equal 64? Is the question. So we could do 4 and 4 on one side, but that would just mean it's 0 squared, which doesn't make sense. Although, it does make sense. It does, because there's an 8 as a variable in here. Wait, do we? Oh, no, it's equaling 8. Fuck, where am I writing an 8 in here? Oh, because 8 is what they said the response answer is. Because that's a variable that was missing. So we know for certain, because it's successful, that it's 8. So if we have 4 minus 4 squared plus 0 minus 8 squared, that's going to be 0 squared, which is 0, plus negative 8 squared, or 8 squared. I'm not sure which order it is, but considering it's the second number, I'm assuming it's the second order. Then it would be 64. 0 plus 64 is 64, which is 64 squared, which is 8. So that is where it could make sense. All right, so then that would mean that the 4, hang on. This 4 is x1. This 4 is x2. And this 0 is y1. And then the response is y2. So that's how it works. Let me just, there was one in here that didn't make sense to me besides that, so maybe that's the problem. So we had one that had this one. So let me just try the formula there. So we're square rooting parenthesis 0, so that's x1. This would be x2 minus 3 parenthesis squared plus 0 minus 4 parenthesis squared. All right. So then in that case here, the first set of numbers is 0 minus 3. So it's negative 3. Squaring that is 9 plus 0 minus 4, which is negative 4. Squaring that is 16. So then the answer is 9 plus 16, which is 25. Square rooting 25 gives you 5, which was the answer. That's it. That's what it is. It makes sense now to me. Okay. Good job, mate. All right. So it is then QQ. Hang on. So X1, Y1, X2, Y2. That's how the formula works now. Okay. She understands. We're on the same page now. Okay. So shit 0 shark equals to 1. So the answer for distance is 1. Where distance equals 1, we want the following. All right. We have shit 0 shark. Where is the shit on here? Shit 0 response. Oh boy. Oh boy. And we're doing this differently, aren't we? We are. Okay, QQ 0. So we're just putting in numbers first. All right. So we got QQ 0. Is 0 to 0, which again, this is X1, Y1. All right. And then QQ1 is 1, 3. And again, whatever the X2, Y2, depending on whatever this ends up being. All right. So that's printing those differences here. We have QQ2, which is 2, leading to a negative, it's a negative 2, QQ3, which is a 0, negative 1, and then QQ4, which is 8, leading to 8. All right, and then we want shit 0 response. So in order to get the shit shark 0, what is this here? What QQs are inputted into shit 0 in order to get 1? So we have to make whatever it is total to 1 inside. That is this formula solution. So the square root of 1 is 1. Whatever that is the solution. Square root of 1. All right. So let me think here. What can get us to equal to 1? So QQ0 seems like a prime target here. 1 minus 2 is a negative 2. That gives us a 4. So those two together, no. Next. This is easier to look at. And then we have this here. So 2 minus 2 is 4 because you're subtracting a negative, which gives you a positive. So no, that would be 4 times that. We would want something that would be in the realm of not that. Because, like, if you do a 0 and a 0, right? Pretty certain, let me just calculator that. The square root of 0, right, is not 1. Let me try that. 0 square root equals 0. Okay, good. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. Whiteboard. 0 minus 1 is 1. 1 squared is 1. That would be fine. And then we can just, like, literally combine anything else. Square root of a negative, we wouldn't want that as the beginning then. So we'd have q cubed 3, and then any q cubed 0, q cubed 4. Yeah, either of those would be fine. Yeah. Okay, so I think the response is QQ4. Make sure that the formula is the same styling as the prior ones. 1 second. Because we have shit 0. QQ... Oh wait, that's right. It doesn't work quite like that. That's right, because of the... Oh, damn it. Okay, it's not that simple. Never mind. Hang on. Whiteboard. Because we have x1, y1, x2, y2. All right, so then it's not as simple as that. Right, Jack. Okay, so you have the x and that. So if we were doing q0 and 1, for example, we'd have 0 minus 1. And then we would have 0 minus 3, which wouldn't work. Because we were talking about 1 squared as well as 3 squared. So that'd be too much. So no dice. 0 and 2. And this one as well, also no, because that would be 0. And square root of 0 is not going to work for us. However, we can do QQ0 and 3. Those two would work together somehow. We have to have the right order, though. So we could do a QQ0, QQ3. 0 minus 0 squared is 0, plus 0 minus 1, negative 1 squared is 1. So that's a possibility. Does it matter if we do QQ3 over that? So we could do 0 minus 0. And then 1 minus 0. Negative 1 minus 0. It doesn't matter, actually, does it? So then we would want QQ0 is 0... Hang on, let me get again. QQ0. 0. QQ3, which is 0, 1. Going back to prior transmission to make sure I have the wording correctly. So then, shit 0 is QQ0, parenthesis, 0, print. I gotta remember my lines mean print. 0. And parenthesis. Print. QQ3. Parenthesis. 0. Print. Print 1. And parenthesis and parenthesis. Oh, we don't need both parentheses, I don't think. Right? No, just 1. That's fine. Alright, so I think I have the response here, and I hope this is right. Wait, why did I write it that way? 0, QQ 0, 0, 0, print 0, and parenthesis, print QQ3, 0, print 1. And that should be it. Yeah, that should be it. Do I understand this? Please say I understand this. Please, for the love of goodness. No! No! What do you mean? What do you mean? Idea. These are all QQs. A shit just needs 2 QQs. If it has 2 QQs, no worries there. Can any pairing of these QQs be the answer? No. We're constrained by the shark value, which is set to 1. Oh goodness, so that must mean that there's only a single pair of QQs. It makes shit shark 1. I'm gonna plug and check. Let me know if any of you get that first. You'll see the green light when we solve this transmission. Let's hope. I don't want to hear that red light sound anytime soon. Did I misread what the QQ numbers were for those? Let's just take a look here. Whiteboard. I'm pretty certain it's 0 and 3. It's a negative. Wait, hang on. It's a -1. So if this one's second, then it's saying 0 minus 1, which is really +1. But it doesn't matter, it's still a 1 in the end. We need a 1 that's square rooted to get 1 in the end. Because 1 square root is 1, right? I'm not crazy. Hang on. 1 square root of 1 equals 1. Okay. Excuse me. So that's probably right. So then maybe they just prefer if anything that has a negative number goes in the first one. So maybe it's QQ3 and QQ0 secondary. I mean, that could be it, right? Unless I just wrote this wrong. That could be a possibility. Okay. Okay. So let's just take a look again. So the response needs to be whatever's within the shit. Shit's within the shit is here. We only need parentheses 1 for that and second for that. 1 for that, second for that. Okay. Because otherwise it's all within the parentheses. So we have a QQ, number for QQ, then a print, 0, numerical, print, numerical, and parentheses, then print again, QQ, numerical, starting parentheses, numerical, print, numerical, and parentheses. So the formatting itself is not the issue. Oh, it's a negative. I didn't put the negative in there. That's my bad. I just realized that. That could be the problem. No. Oh, it's also the fact I didn't change them all around. I just changed the numbers. Whoops. Like, is this lady drunk? Maybe. But that is assigned to QQ3, right? Okay. And this is assigned to QQ0. Okay. Well, let's try switching them around then. Like, for real. So then this one is a negative, in which we have it notated as this. Whereas this one is just notated as a 0, without the negatives. Let's try that. Sounds like there can be only one solution, whatever it is. Alright, so that is not the solution. It's neither QQ3 or QQ0 together, it seems. Is there another possible solution I'm overlooking? Maybe QQ1 and QQ2. Maybe, okay, let me actually input these ones that I just put in. Maybe there is just me being dumb, right? So it's just 0 minus 0 is squared 0, right? Plus a 1 squared, which is 1. Square rooting that. No, it is correct. I don't know how that can't be correct, but whatever. I digress. We know QQ4 can't possibly be part of this, because there's no way that we're going to be able to square root something to 1 with this involved if we're doing 0 minus 8, or 1 minus 8, or 2 minus 8 to bring it to 6. And then doing all that. No. Just no. That's just not kind of how it's going to work. It doesn't work that way. I didn't, like, misunderstand. That's a negative one, right? Okay, it is a negative one. Alright. This one's hard. Okay, so then perhaps, maybe it's this one. What do we have here? Q1 and Q2. Let's just input those. I almost knocked over my drink just now. I'm feeling it a little bit. Don't mind me. So then this is X1, right? Yeah, so then we would have X1 minus 2, which is a negative 1. as one possibility, squaring that. Plus 3 minus 2, squaring that. Alright, so then we're saying 1 plus 1, square rooting both of those because that equals to 2. That's not what we want. Alright, reverse the order. So 2 minus... So this one to that one. So 2 and then 1. 2 minus 1. Squaring that is still 1. Right? Plus the negative 2 minus 3, which is a negative 5. Squaring that is 25. So that's absolutely no. That's an absolute no. So goodbye to that idea. Okay. We could possibly have these two together. So we have 2 minus 0 is 2 squared, which gives us 4. And we have this, which is a negative 2 minus 1, which is a negative 3 squared. That is 9. 4 minus 9. Alright, that's super no. So that's in that order. If we do 2, 0, what about 0, 2? 0 minus 2 is a negative 2. That's still squaring that to 4. Okay, and then minus 1 minus 2 is minus 3, which is still 9. It's still 9. Wait. Did I mess that up? I messed this up. Negative 2 minus 1 is a positive, so that's a 1. So minus 2 plus minus 1 minus a negative 1. So it's adding that, so that's a negative 1 squared, which is 1. Hold up. So that's still 4 minus 1. So 4 plus 1, which is 5. So that, no, that doesn't make sense. So these two are no. So we know that these two, no. These two, no. These two? I almost need another page here on this notebook. So we have 1 squared, so it's 1 to 0. 3 minus minus 1, which is adding it, which is 4. 4 squared is 16, so no. About 1 minus 3. Negative 1 minus 3, which is a negative 4. That's still not, no. No, this is bullshit. That's what that is. Are you giving me more hints? Please. I mean, I got a hankering for some pizza. Anyone else? Pizza sounds good. And let's order some.
I don't think we can, unfortunately.
What? Why not?
This facility's top secret. I don't imagine a delivery driver would be permitted through the gates without Doppler authority.
And have him order it. Yeah, good idea. Wait, we're getting pizza. Y'all aren't big on anchovies, right?
You know. Let's order peppers and onions, black olives, mushrooms, tomatoes.
Too many veggies. It's a pizza. It's not supposed to be healthy. Tomatoes? It's already got tomato sauce. How about Hawaiian? What's that? No. No. Pineapple ham? On pizza? What's wrong with you guys? We just get like cheese or pepperoni or something? Dr. Jinx, what do you want? Don't say something stupid like the other two. Shrimp scampi? Honestly, if you can get it, you should try it. If you like seafood, if you like shrimp. If you don't, then don't do that. My next best one would be... Well, I mean, cheese is always a safe option. In my opinion, extra cheese, even safer. But if I'm going specialty pizza, and I'm feeling like splurging, I'm gonna go like a spinach type of pizza with like a white sauce. Oh, I'm drooling. Listen, I will eat something with a red sauce on it, but I get heartburn, so if I can avoid it, I will. But I definitely am absolutely okay with a cheese pizza any day of the week. Unless I'm having a really bad heartburn day, then no. Okay, so we know that these two are a no. Okay. I could have sworn that this would have been the answer. It feels like this is the answer. Alright, what does the guide say? I don't feel like inputting all these. So this is formula 89. Use the distance formula reference table, which 2 arrays belong in group 0 response. So it's saying... What? What is this formatting for the answer? Negative 16, 0, negative 3, negative 16, 3. What the fuck? What the fuck? 16? That's not the cute... What the fuck are you on, mate? Am I making up my own QQs? Using the distance formula from the reference tab, find which two arrays belong to group 0. I see the answer. I don't like the answer. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy it. I don't like this. Clear this. This is what the guide is saying is the answer. Compilation failed. Entry not found. Right. Hang on. Because you're using those. I'm assuming. In place of this. What did I do? Oh, negative. Yeah, I see. Sorry. Negatives. Yeah, your compilation stuff is different than mine. That's why. Entry 1. One entry not found. What's not found for you? Hang on. I copied over what they wrote for response 84, actually. Except for one number, which was 2. That's interesting. Let me take a look. 84. What the fuck? QQ0, print QQ2. That makes no sense. I'm just gonna write that and see what happens, though. No. That's what I thought. What the fuck is this answer you copy-pasted over here? Negative 16? Seriously, what the fuck is this? Points and lines. This is the whole section here. It looks like this is the last answer in this grouping, whatever it is. What the fuck is this? Hang on. We got a discussion. Someone must say this somewhere. Transmission 882. Oh my god. We're on 89. Let me just look up the word 89. Transmission 291. Stuck on 89. Here we go. And stuck on transmission 89. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. My terms are set to -14 and start parenthesis -15 end parenthesis -16 point. Which one's 16? Let me see. -16 QQ. Okay. Point -17 side. Shit. -20 length. And I feel this isn't quite right from what's screwing me up. Any pointers on what I'm doing? I couldn't get it at all, and then realized the problem might be the way I was formatting the answer and tried a few different ways. Next responder. It took me a while to figure this out as well. I knew what the answer had to be, but I was entering more information than I wanted. Next responder. I got stuck on the problem as well and struggled for a while. For those coming after me, the correct response in the sensible notation is 0.0, 0.3, and a spoiler. 0.0, 0.3. Oh, so you just want to put in the QQ that the correct answer is. Not doing all the extra stuff that I was doing. Oh, okay, so I was right. Okay, it was just the formatting was driving me crazy. Okay. Alright, that makes me feel a little better now. Okay. Alright. Alright, team, give me something. I'm begging you. Tell me, are they silicon-based life forms? Do they come with a gift of knowledge? Have you all become unstuck from time? Is it all a circle? It is a chores.
Doppler, please. Might I suggest more sleep?
Oh, there's no amount of sleep that coffee can fix.
I think you said that wrong. Never mind. We do have quite some demonstrable progress now. We've eclipsed 80 transmissions, and I've organized what we've gathered thus far. We started from some baseline understanding. Batista insisted I call this Hello World. Then we learned how to format numbers, perform basic math operations, group items, work with unknown values, graph equations, and use exponents.
Good, Dr. Collins. Is there more on your mind?
I feel like we're chipping away towards something. It's still math for now, but I sense these transmissions, the meteor, it's bridging us towards more conventional communication. Soon, the meteor's transmissions will really mean something.
Keep it up. The translation has come quite far. Continue to do good. Not quite as thrilling as your progress, but tonight I'll bring another Employee of the Week trophy. Bradley Doppler, Knight of Honor. Knight of Honor? These are my kids' trophies. They've earned them. And now so have some of you. So, who gets the trophy this week? You stole your kid's trophy for us? That's sweet. Oh, I'm holding my breath. Is it for Dr. Jinx, the driving force of this whole mission? Is it for the astronomer, the astrophysics consultant? Is it our reigning champion, Dr. Batista? Nope, this is for Dr. Carrie Collins, for her incredible work in analyzing each and every transmission, as well as grouping similar transmissions together in the log.
Thank you, Dr. Doppler. I will probably take this home with me.
Actually, no, we gotta keep that here. These are my kids. Gotta bring them back home eventually. They'd be quite sad if they visited home to find their trophy shelves barren. Speaking of home, you four should head home.
Will do.
Eckers? I want to see the meteorite again. But let's try next week. Now let's get some rest. How to log ended. I think I want to try one more before we switch to drawing, so we're gonna do one more week. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. But I feel like I'm on the verge of something here. QQ shit shark. Grouping symbols, geometric points, points and lines. Status exhausted, but the good kind, I reckon. Long week capped off by an even longer day, somehow. But we come far. I can feel it. Making the reference tab is less interesting than confetti, but probably more important.
Dear Diary, why are signals minus 18 and 19 missing? Whenever signals are introduced non-sequentially, I wonder why.
Finally found a good burger place. Not a hot dog place. Your colleagues have ideas what these signals mean. I want to hear what their thoughts are on those. But those are stuck in my mind, though, those definitions. Oh! We have a minus 18 signal coming to us. Let's see. What are your thoughts on QQ, everyone? Point. Position. Oh, we're definitely not naming it P. That's going to get confused with piss. Ain't no way. But shit. A line. Line segment. Line segment. You know what? That I can get on. Line segment. I like the shit, though. I do. But hey, for the sake of understanding what the hell this is representing next time, sure. Shark. Distance. I'm not gonna remember magnitude. Are you crazy? Magnitude. Distance. That works. Alright, what did you say this was? Position. Point. Position. I don't know, I like QQ. We'll go with position. What did they say these were? And has? Stop. Hang on. What's your beginning here? Has stop. Interesting formulation of words. What did you call this, by the way? Batista and I are on the same wavelength there. Exponent is correct also, for certain. Alright, so we got an undefined. I'm gonna call that queef. Alright, so minus 18 is queef. Alright, so we got queef 0. is line segment. Fuck, I already forgot what line segment was. Fuck. I think that was shit. I think that was shit. Alright, so line segment shit. You know what? I can't do the normal stuff. I just can't. Dr. Eleanor Arroway, we will admit. You're will admit. I gotta change this back to shit. I'm not gonna remember. Shit, and then this was shark. It's just two in my mind. Hello, I've been drinking, how are you? And then I'm gonna change this back to QQ also, just for the sake of that. This is pretty much done at this point, but it's a smaller container than normal. Happy 4th of July for people. For at least another 7 minutes, it seems. Alright. So we have Queef 0. Is... Get rid of this. Queef 0 is shit 0, QQ 0, 0 print 0, print 0. Okay, what do you want me to put out here? Response in the end here, at the end of all these prints here. You know what? I was gonna do another one, but actually I do feel like I have done a little bit too much. My brain is just like feeling sloshy at the moment. So yeah, I was gonna try and do another one, but I'm feeling like, you know what? This might be a little bit too beyond where I am. Drawing seems fine right now, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Because it makes sense now to take a break. And then when I come back in just a few minutes, we'll have the drawing stuff set up perfectly, of course. Oh, I left this window open. We don't want that open. All right, so don't go too far. All right, I got music for you. Okay. I probably should eat something. Have a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Space, space, break. That was Space Cadet by the Murlocs. I'm not ready, but hey, I'm back here. Let me update everything here. So art. Yeah, that's the right word. Okay. I have some mango stuck in my teeth. I was a little wobbly while walking, so that's good. I'm glad I ate a little bit of mango. Yeah, I was just setting this up. I'm almost completely done, though. It's really not going to be too much longer. I realized I don't have any background music set up. That's really bad. Let's see here. Background music. That's pretty bad. We need something in the background while I'm drawing. The only thing I can think of is more Valhalla music, which I really like. And I have an idea of what I want to draw, but I am taking suggestion as per the title is saying here. I think what we'll do... I'm interested in doing some Valhalla. Let's back to the beginning of the song here. Oh yeah, that's a good song. This rotates every 30 minutes. If anyone has any other music suggestions, by the way, for background, I'm good with that too. Let's put that on. Get that up. It's good. Good goodness. Okay. Now, the art here is a sneak peek of some of the art that I have drawn previously. So you have an idea of what my art style is and everything for what we're going to be drawing here. And you'll see some on the screen in just a moment as well. Okay, so my keyboard. I put little tape on my desk so I knew where to move it to. Smart. Smart. Not that you're going to see it, but here we go. So, drawing paper is blank. Now, you'll note here that this is not going to be perfect when it comes to the drawing. You can already see I have a shadow for the wire, which I didn't anticipate actually for that. And, oh, that's right, I moved the camera earlier. Damn it. All right, hang on. Let me see if I can get the position back to where I wanted it to. It's kind of close. That's not right. This is my hairy arm. Perfect. Good stuff. All right, so just to give you an idea of the difference here in terms of quality. Wow, look at how little paper I have left on this here. This is one of those notebooks that I've had for like a few years now. So you have an idea of stuff that I've drawn before. It's not quite to clarity. This is actually a little darker than what actually is showing on the screen here. I fooled with how this looks for several hours on stream. I just want you to know that. I don't know how to make this look better. I'm sorry. I tried. I really tried. I can still try a little bit longer, but I don't think it's worth it at this point because it's just going to be too long. So that's how it is. So, oh, that was the very beginning. All right, let me go back here. And you can see the pencil looks pretty good like this too. But I'll show a picture of this at the end of everything. Oh, that's pretty fun. Hello, Bob. Bib. Oh, I love that one. That's so good. I like drawing demented stuff in case you didn't know. So that's where we are. So I'm going to be drawing something demented today as well. Is this flat? It doesn't feel like it's flat. Hang on. That's as good as it's probably going to get here. Minus the tape in the picture. It wasn't in there before. I had to move it because of the game. Damn it. Alright. I chose the ugliest tape I had, by the way, so I didn't feel like I was going to miss it. Let's see. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The technical aspect of making things look somewhat acceptable. So do I have anything... good enough? So this is going to be a thing too. I was testing using my other headphones with a mic, but then I couldn't hear myself speaking, so I wouldn't be able to tell for certain if you guys could hear me. So ultimately I'm going to be using this, but back and forth. I vote Lovecraft Monster. See, what I was going to do, if no one made any suggestions, was going to do a reticulating possum. But I mean, a Lovecraft Monster isn't the worst thing in the world. Do you have a more specific option, though, for a Lovecraft Monster? Because that's pretty generic. Pretty generic, as much as Monster is for that. Alright, we can leave that little piece of tape in the corner there, I guess, for now. Let me see, pencil. I have a few different pencils. Let me show you what I'm going to be working with, by the way. So I have this wonderful thing. Big things have small value. I'll put a reference photo on the screen too when we do an ultimate deciding of what's going to be drawn. This here has some of my writing implements, drawing implements, so just, you know, your basic pencils. So these are, what are these called? Ticonderoga Black number 2 pencils. I don't use these erasers, I use these erasers as well as this eraser. This thing, if you can't really tell, is a very small micro eraser, which you can add a small, this is the smallest size, it vibrates. Like that. And that's for very fine erasing. There's a slightly bigger one that also works with it too. So that's what that's for. I got a pencil sharpener, of course. Besides that, so that's for the base of it, is going to be pencil. And then I'm going to be outlined in pen. I have a number of pens in this wonderful shiny case here, which you can kind of see the extent of it. I have a protractor, by the way, because there was a phase, and I like doing it still, so where I draw in circles only. So I restrict myself to a circular area where I just do this and just whoosh around into one circle, and everything has to be fit within that circle. It's kind of nice for constraint. Shoggoth, Elder Thing. Shoggoth or Elder Thing. Well, we can look up some images for that. Some scissors, which will not be used today. And a few markers. Color pen, white pen for highlighting. And again, different types of pencils. Ooh, this pencil is a really nice one too. It is Gioconda Aquarelle 88002B. If that meets any difference to anyone, I don't know. It just looked like a good pencil when I bought it at the time. And this used to be my primary pencil. So you see it's still plenty length on it, so I don't use it that much. But it's still good. It's good for traveling. And then random pens here of various kinds. If I do end up using them, I'll show you what they are on stream. So there's that. I have some metallic color pens as well. I probably won't end up using these, but just so you have an idea of what could be in the options. These are very shimmery. I always test these on an area that's not going on the image first, just to make sure it makes sense to use it, because these have a very specific look to them, and they do shine like glitter does. So there's that. And then almost last but not least are my color pencil kit. Now this is a big thing. You're not really going to see the whole thing on the screen, but it's 120 different colors. Now you would think like, Jesus Christ, it must have cost you a lot. These are actually pretty affordable pencils that give you pretty good quality. I did my research when I went and bought a huge kit from Crayola. I still have these out, obviously, for one reason only. There's a white pencil in here. There is no white pencil in this giant kit of color pencils, which is good for blending. I don't usually blend, but I was reminded today, like, you should probably blend with a white pencil. So that's why I grabbed these ones as well. So there's that. I bought a vintage electronic rotating eraser years ago. It can erase everything but life mistakes and bad memories. It's really good. These types of erasers are really, really good at erasing everything. So I like that. I do have some, which were gifted to me, some Copic markers. I don't really use them too much because I'm kind of afraid to, honestly. I may use them as a base, but hang on one second. Got them hanging. Yeah, the color kit is very, very big. It's kind of difficult to rotate through the color pencils because there's literally 3 different layers and they're held by a plastic case in each of them. But the nice thing is that there is a paper reference that you draw in so that you know exactly how the colors are going to come out, whether you're light, medium, or heavy drawing. So that is really good. So yeah, Prismacolor markers. This was a gift from a good friend of mine. And so I have a few of these. These have the chisel points. Chisel point, right? No, the fine point and the calligraph point. So you can see that. Here's just the brown one brown. You can see. This is the calligraphy point. And then you have the finer point as this. So you can kind of see that. Probably better if I showed you this point like this. So like that. So these are more whoosh whoosh, whereas the other one's like fine detail. But they're very solid unless you're layering them. So if you're layering them, you're going to get much thicker color, maybe too much in that case. And I have, there's not a lot of them, but they're they're not primary colors, but they're like most colors that you would want to see. So you can probably blend these. I have never successfully done that with these markers, so I don't know how to do that. So if you know how, or you know any resources where I can learn how, I'm not against that. What I also like about this is pretty cool. See this? There is a drawstring on here. Where is it? That actually lets it, oh, there it is. So that lets you stand these up in a cool way. So the drawstring's down here. Where is the thing that you draw from? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so I just knocked over something. One second. All right. Go in here. And by all means, I am an amateur artist. I am self-taught. I've never had professional lessons or anything like that. So everything that I'm doing is just stuff that I've learned by experimenting over time and finding some things online. Not a lot, but some things. So that's what I'm working with today, is these resources. So there we go. So fingers crossed. Let's see, what did I knock? Oh. Light source. All right, that's not a big deal. I do have some color pens as well. Maybe I'll use these, probably not. My usual process for drawing, depending on how I'm feeling about what I'm drawing, is pencil outline. Then I do a pen outline. Usually I'll do various color pen depending on what it is I'm drawing. Then I erase the pencil. Sometimes if I like it enough in the pencil, I'll just leave it as is and don't go further from there and just try to enhance the shading as to what I'm doing. Sometimes, not always. But then, which is so painful for me to erase it for that reason. But if I start the pen, I'm gonna erase it. So then pen, and then erase everything, and then color pencil the inside. Though today I want to do it like pencil, outline in pen, erase, marker base where I can do a marker base, and pencil on there. That way there's no white gapping, because that's the thing with color pencil, is that you often have gapping. Let me see if I have an example to show you guys from here. This is not the one I usually do color pencil in. This is not a travel base one. I do have a travel base one next to me. I can probably do that. This might not come through as well. Let's not do that one, though it does have color in it. I don't think this one has a lot of color in it, to be honest. Oh yeah, actually this is pretty good. So you can see here that in here, like the sunglasses actually have a little white speckling in here. If I'd done it in either a complementary color on this or done with a marker base, you wouldn't see that white. So that always bugs me. And again, this is not coming up very well because of the lighting here. And I tried to help to fix this and I couldn't. I'm sorry. So, there we go. Let's see. I'm a sucker for art supplies, hoarding, and thrift stores. Too bad my drawing talent is close to a toddler's. Well, here, I started as a toddler at some point. You know how I stopped becoming a toddler? Drawing more? Just doodling shit. Like, I have shit drawings all the time. And then I have drawings like this. Like, this isn't perfect, but it's still something that evokes an emotion, I would say. Right? Or like this. This is not good. I would say this is closer to a toddler or something, right? So, you know, you have various abilities with drawing. Or like this. This is not a good Lanky Kong, but you know it's Lanky Kong. You know that just by looking at it. The number one rule I have in telling people, like, it's not that hard to draw, which I don't start by saying it's not that hard to draw, by the way, because it takes time. It takes a lot of time. You need time in order to draw, is you need shapes. You can see that there are a lot of angles on Lanky here. You need triangles. You need squares. You need circles. You need ovals. You need everything. And then you just erase bits of it in order to get more obtuse angles and such. Like here in the in-between here, that's a triangle, right? Where he's clawing, right? Right. So, you know, like you just erase the other part of the triangle and you got the hand gaping, right? And again, it's not perfect, but you know it's Lanky Kong, if you know who Lanky Kong is. If you don't, well then, well, that just sucks to be you, doesn't it? And like here, this is a terrible drawing. Boob. I'm happy with it, but it's terrible. Anyway. Trial and error. Trial and error. That's all it is. All right, let's go to the blank page and let's pick a drawing to draw. All right, so we have a request from Blacktails in chat, which is a regular here, about Elder Thing or Shogoff. So let's see here. My keyboard's to the left-hand side, so let me see if I can do this. Shogoff. How did I open that in a new window? I don't know. Shogoff's gonna be pretty complicated, aren't they? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, let me see. DuckDuckGo, I don't like the results for that. Let's see. Shogoff. That's what Google have on here. It looks like it's like a mass of thing, and then some tentacles coming off of it. Which, hey, I'm not unfamiliar with tentacles. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Could be fun. This one, someone just drew a smiley face on top of it. That's fun. Hang on, let me just do this. Show it off. So you guys can see what I'm looking at, actually, might be a better idea. One second. I'm not postponing. I'm trying to plan. Planning's the most important thing to start with when you're doing something like this, anyway. Let's see. This one? No. Don't feel obligated to fulfill my request. You decide. I know. I don't feel obligated, but I feel like I should take a look at it. Let's see if this is the right window. And it's way too big. That's... Put it on here. Okay, so this is what we're getting for results here. Very artistic, very specific here for that. Oh, well, that's a choice. You can't see it. That one back. Hang on. 1 second. So good. Not doing the thing I want it to do. Damn it. Leave it. Actually, no, this is fine. We can just do it like that. There we go. So we can see, moving myself over, this guy has an axe. That's pretty interesting. I like some of the ideas people spawn with these things. That's pretty grotesque. Like that. I think that maybe... if I was a little bit more sober, I could probably figure out what to do with that. As it is right now, I cannot. Oh wow, that's an idea too. If I knew a little bit more of Shogoff, sure I would do that. I think, again, what I want to do is a reticulating possum. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. So let's pull up possum images, and then I'm going to show you what you might not understand. What the fuck is reticulating with possums? I say it all the time, right? This is a great picture of a possum. I think this is a good base to go with. We'll go with this possum. Hang on, let me save that. AVIF file? What the fuck is AVIF? Screenshot. 1 second. Good. All right, so we got that. And I will show you what the reticulation is in a second. So we can ignore this right here. Okay. Adding image. Reference image. Image. It's hard to do this sideways because my keyboard right now, so I'm facing this way. My keyboard's usually facing this way. Right now it's facing that way. So this is fun. So this is what we're working with right now. We can probably... Don't crash. There we go. Actually, you know what? Undo that because we want the tail tip in there too. So this will be our reference here. Let me just move myself up. Alright. Although I have other possums I could probably do for my possum book, but we're gonna do that. Now you say to yourself, Jackie, what the fuck is the reticulating? You see it so many times. Well, pretty easy actually. So reticulating, this is just for us in the chat right now. Okay, this is not privileged information to everyone else on the internet. Alright. Reticulated, right? It's just simply like meaning like it's arranged or separated like in a net way. So usually when you think reticulation, you think like python skin or snake skin, but you can also think of leaves. So reticulated possum is probably just in that, probably is, as we know, in that sort of pattern. So you see how it has like the separation of these little like hexagonal almost type of things per the skin. I'm covering it, but has that. So it might be better. I think I saw something earlier in reticulation. There we go. So this is a better example. So you have reticulation with these little circles on here. Okay. Can I open the image in a new window? Let me see here. Open image in a new tab. There we go. Okay. So you see that. All these little segments here. So because it's divided in each of those segments, that's a reticulation. Reticulated segment. So reticulating leaf is more the way that I think of it, where it has these veins going in with the lines and segmentation here. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw possum, and we're going to reticulate it. So we don't want to forget about doing that. All right. So which one of these is a good reference? I think this is a good one. Can I save this one? Let me see. Save image. JPEG. Yes. Okay, good. When they do these WebMP files, it's just a pain in the butt. Alright, so let me... Oh, wrong one. That one. Okay, image, reference. Okay, draw, reference 2. Where did it save to? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Weird. Here it goes. Okay, so we're reticulating our possums, everyone. Officially. I figured that would be a good way to start today for drawing. Alright. Ooh, there we go. That's great. That's great. Yes, okay. Just fix you. Good enough. Alright. Good enough to start with. Okay. So now we may start and continue. Close that. Close that. This might not be the best music to continue with, but I'm going to continue with it for now. If I start going psychotic over it, we'll change the music. All right, so possum. All right, so I have a scrunchie on my right hand. I'm going to move that over so it's not in the way here. You get to see the blues in my hand. Isn't that nice? And you also get to see my scar on my hand too. That's nice. Cool. All right, so I'm going to be leaning forward a bit. So I'll be talking from a distance from my mic every once in a while, but I'm watching chat. Cam's right here, chat's here, everything is on screen here. All right, here we go. Let's start. So we're gonna go with the base of the possum first, which is just this guy here. All right, and then we have feet here. We're not gonna worry too much about how that structures at the moment. We're just worrying about getting the arches and everything in here. And that's pretty low. You can only see 3 of the feet, so we're gonna keep that true. Alright, that's okay right now. And then we have a tail going about right here. Okay, so then tail is going here. Ish, that's pretty dark actually. We can have it curved that way. It doesn't have to be exact. In fact, it's better that it's not exact, otherwise you'll drive yourself nuts with how imperfect it is. Trust me, I've been there a million times. And you spend a million hours on something that makes no difference to anything or anyone, including yourself, except that moment. So we have that. So that's the base of it. Now we want to get the feet in just a little bit here. And again, this is not perfect for certain. We'll add in the head itself next, and then we'll get the reticulation in. All right, so this actually isn't that hard of a thing to start with. Now, by the way, feel free to draw along and share with me your images on Imgur or on Bluesky, because I would love to see what you're drawing, be it stick figure or otherwise. You know, if you draw something better than me, that's even better, you know? So, let's see here. So we got this here. We're going to put in some details as well, but not too many details as of yet. So we got some clawing going on here. How many talons does a possum's hand have? Hang on, let me look at that. Possum feet. Possum feet. Possum feet. This is a weird thing to Google. So it looks like they have 5 tendrils. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they have like a 5th that it works kind of like a thumb. That's interesting. All right, good to know. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's hard to see. It's hard for me to see anyway. All right, why do I feel like I've gotten so much sober just by starting this? All right. Anyway, so let's do here. Let's see, that's definitely a toe of some sort. Okay, it's here. Okay. Again, this is not meant to look great. Right now, this is just like get the form of the body first. That's the important thing. All right. So then here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see that. And then that one to the far right on the image has a claw that's going like, that's fun. All right. So here. That doesn't look right. Yeah, this is too thick. This is definitely too thick. Okay. Corrections can be made. Does that arch still look okay? I think that's a little too wonky. There we go. Pencil's meant to be erased, so don't worry about overlining on things like this. You have an eraser for a reason, right? So. There we go. That kind of works. It's not perfect again. Not meant to be. So we'll go into that. And then here we go with this last tendril. In its own way, it's its own creature of the Lovecraftian variety, if you want it to be. So feel free to add in your own flavors and flares to things, right? The world's more interesting that way. Let's see here. We got you, huh? This is so weird for me to draw like this, by the way. Usually I'm like a lot closer, and I'm like, my face is like this close to it too. And I'm like putting it at all sorts of angles to get this done. So many. No, that's gotta be flatter for that to feel good. And then this here actually, yeah, this is the angling doesn't feel good to me. So we're gonna do that. That's what she said. Okay, so that I don't get too confused as to which line I'm following. Let's just erase that a bit. Now, don't worry if you're seeing the camera shake. My desk shakes, unfortunately. I can't control that too much. Someday, I will get something that works a little better for that. But for the time being, no. Let's see, where's my... If you can get one of these, this is better than using your hand to swipe away erasers. Usually you get like a kit of something, you can find one of these included with it. So this just makes it so that you're not spreading like the graphite onto other parts of the paper that you don't want it to. So it's better that way. Let's see, get that. Usually I don't use this eraser, but it's so small and it's going to be all super erased anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, how do I feel about the arches? How do I feel about the tail? Tail is a little wonky for me, but it's doable. Okay. This leg feels a little too thick to me, at least in certain spots. Let me just try adjusting that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And then you got the hairs going on here. Again, we're reticulating this guy though, so I'm not too worried about how the hair is gonna look out. It's gonna be very veiny by the end of things. Okay. All right. So then, now we want to do the head. All right, so we got like a triangle going on here, don't we? So we're gonna just start with a triangle. I love its mouth. It's really good. It's an imperfect triangle, so we'll adjust as necessary. Like a roundness here. You could just literally do a triangle, and then from the points that you make for both of the tips of the ears and the mouth tip here, just do your other shapes in the in-between here. That is also an option to pursue. It's just a matter of your comfort level. This might be a bit too high. It looks like it has a hunchback now. Maybe I want that. A hunchback of Notre. Possum. Let's see here. That looks good. Okay. So top of the jaw, right in there. Okay, we'll get some eyes in there in a second. Let me just see what we can do about making this a little bit more. This will get erased here. That's not gonna stay. So don't feel like, oh, that line I drew, I'm not gonna keep it. I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. Some artists I see that they draw in different colors to differentiate those different areas. I personally don't find that necessary because I usually do it all in one sitting anyway, so I know which lines I'm keeping or not. If you're not one of those people that are doing that, then maybe you do want to use different colors to represent different layerings of things and what you do versus don't want to keep. Okay, I'm just refining these ear tips a little bit. Because I just want to be able to differentiate in this little area here. This is like pretty much pitch dark here. This too. Okay. Now the eyes. Oh, and this here. Again, we're gonna be erasing this, but so I have a reference to know and respect where everything else is go. It's good to have this. What I usually do before I do a final erasure of the whole drawing, or after I put in the ink, is I take a picture of it so I have something to reference next to it where everything is being referenced, if that makes sense. So, you know, so this still is useful in the now, even though this is not staying. Okay, let's see here. So we want eyes. So this is going to be just a hair under here. They're so shiny. Oh, that's so cute. Cute by my standards. All right. All right. I think I'm going to change songs. Does anyone have any good suggestions for background music? Thinking of, hang on, what do I have here? I have Look Outside. What does this one sound like? No, we're not doing that for an hour. Oh, absolutely not. Hang on. Let me just pause that for a second here. I have a bunch of Earthbound music here. Spelunky. Oh, Balatro. Balatro's usually pretty safe. Start from the beginning, though. Yeah, I was thinking Blueprints, though. I'm pretty certain I have this on this playlist I'm looking at. Give me 1 second. Neverhood. Oh, the Hollow Crossword. That might be good, too, actually. Ooh. Ooh. This could be like sleepy music, but yeah, this works. Okay, we'll keep it on here. All right. Where was I? Oh yeah, we were looking at the mouth. Okay, I wanted to do the nose next. So this cute little thing. Now you might say to yourself, Jackie, how are you going to outline this? And I'm thinking the same thing to myself here. How am I going to outline this? Because this is a very soft color. To be determined is really what the answer is. I have a few markers that might fit the bill, but it's not going to look as natural. If you want something that looks natural, you're looking at the wrong streamer. For this, I'm doing this for funsies. Funsies. Funsies is not natural. Yes. Let's see here. Here. And we got them teeth. You gotta make that noise. If you don't make that noise, I don't know what you're doing with your life. This is gonna be hard to get in here. I'm gonna have to do like I'm gonna do this in black. I hate saying that. Not the teeth themselves. The teeth will stay white, but using the outline of it is gonna be in black. Like a very thin. I have a thicker and a thinner black pen that I'll be using on these, so you'll see. Now just start whispering and bam, ASMR channel. Might start whispering like this. So let's get the teeth in here. Should we reticulate the teeth too? Possibly. Possibly. Did you hear that? I said possum. And added bleed to the end to make it sound like possum. Bleed. Possum. Tee-hee-hee. Okay. We'll do. These are awful looking. I'm okay with the teeth looking a little shabby. Again, I'm an amateur. See, we got the darkness here. A little lightness here. We're not going to worry about shading until we're actually using pencil on here. There's something about this that doesn't sit well with me, and I hate it. Something about this. I don't know how to fix it, really. I'm just gonna fill some coloring here. This is a mix of white in here. I don't usually do something that has hair on it, outside of maybe a person's head of hair. So I don't know how to mix these whites in nicely, because if you put white on top of anything in color pencil usually, you're just blending the color in rather than adding white to it. Whereas with white on its own here, you can just leave it as white, usually. So it's a bit something. Maybe if I do actually erase the tip here, that'll make me feel a little better. Maybe. Just the tip though. I wish ASMR worked on me. Too bad. Too bad. You suggested it. Alright. And then there are whiskers on this too. I think that I'll just worry about once we do the pen on here. Usually you would be like, oh yeah, look at all this hair here. If you're just doing it in pencil, that'll work just for you. Just work on the hair right away. But I mean, we're not doing that, are we? Well, I'm not. You can. You absolutely can. Please do. This like still feels pretty thick to me, actually, looking at it. Hang on. You need a little bit more weight, bud. I just knocked the camera, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the picture I'm drawing versus the picture that's being referenced. And the face is too narrow for me. Oh, I don't like that. The closest thing I expect to be is the feeling when someone uses one of those head massagers on you. On your noggin head. Sure. Alright. So I think this needs to be fuller. Maybe like that. Maybe that'll work. There we go. Does that satisfy me more? Not a huge amount. I'm still kind of pissed at this guy, actually. This is not a good possum. I don't feel like it's a good possum. There's possibilities still here to be had. But where and how to fix this is the question. This is also the problem of being very perfectionistic, is you have expectations of yourself that you're not going to fulfill. Because you're not a robot, you're not a computer, you're not... If anything, you're closer to AI because you're not perfect. Oh, man. Don't tell anyone I said that. This is being weird to me. I'm gonna fix that. You know, I did 1 year. This is in relation to my criticism here. 1 year, I participated in what's called NaNoWriMo. If you don't know what that is a national writing month, essentially, where you're supposed to make a novel in a month's time. 50,000 words constitutes a novel, regardless if it's good at 50,000 or not. It doesn't matter. You have to write 50,000 words or to fulfill a novel. Now, I do like doing creative writing, which is why I wanted to get into it, because I wanted to say, like, I wrote a book. And I did. The thing is, my normal creative writing process is as follows. I write, like, a single section. I go over like crazy until I'm somewhat happy with it. And then I go into the next section. Do the same process until I finish what I'm writing. You can't do that in 30 days. You simply can't, especially if you're going to be doing 50,000 words. So what you do is you blurgle a chapter, then you go to the next day and you blurgle another chapter or two, and so on and so forth. So by the time I finished, I did come out with a book, technically speaking. But then the idea is like, okay, then you edit it after. But I'm an edit as you go person. So whenever I looked back at it, I was just like, this is not consistent with this, which is not consistent with this, which is not consistent with this, which just honestly made me want to throw the whole thing out. I haven't thrown it all out. I still have it. And someday maybe I'll go in and do the chapter by chapter thing, just more meticulously like I normally do, for what I've written, because I like the concept for what I had quite a bit. I still do, but I'm like ashamed of a lot of it, so no. Oh, JJ can draw. I'm so excited to find this new side of you. Hey, you're welcome. I mean, technically I'm drawing. It's up to you if you consider this actually a drawing ability or not, though. You know what? Maybe the face will feel a little less weird if I do the coloring on this before we do the erasure portion. Yeah, how does that relate to this? Is you gotta be a little bit, for me personally, getting a little bit more in the nitty-gritty before in each little section sometimes does help quite a bit before moving on to other things. So piece by piece, section by section, whatever fulfills you. And whatever process works for you, you don't have to listen to me. I mean, I'm an amateur. Do whatever works for you when it comes to drawing. That's the way it should be. So I'm just separating these bits a little bit here. I think I'll probably do these in brown when I'm outlining them. Okay, so then this, and then that is a little wonky. And then this, you got like a middle finger. I like that about you. Here. Right here. Let's see, and then this part of the tail, right? This is actually... I'm looking at the reference photo, and this feels oddly thin over here, like it's sick or something. It is. I can't draw it all, but I want to learn. I ordered a tablet on Prime Day to try and learn. I have a tablet myself. I've played with it a little bit. I'm still one that really strongly prefers traditional arts, even though there are, you know, doing digital is better for the environment, probably overall. But there's just something about doing it on pen to paper and such that just feels a lot more satisfying to me, which is why I continue to do it. I'm not saying that it couldn't use improvement with anything digital. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I know what works for me in this moment, in this time. And it's this. Alright, I think we'll just keep that whole thing black. So there's that. Okay, let's get that off. Per tradition, I always take a photo. I'm pretty satisfied with where it is right now for where we are. I always take a picture before I move on, just so I have a reference of where I started with, and also so I can compare to it later, just like, I should have kept it like that, or, you know what, it's good that I changed it. So, we're gonna see that for a second here. Boop. There we go. Did that, and there we go. So we got this guy on the screen. Ta-da. It's focused, I promise. So we have that. You don't have to do that step. That just makes me feel better. So then next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this bag of pens and everything else, and we're going to do stuff with that. So let me just get out my pens that you can see. So we've got blue, other, red, brown, black. The micro ones are really good. I got a white one, which we won't use until later. So that's a pencil. This one is black. This is more of a marker. I haven't really done too much with this, but this actually kind of fits the coloring on it. I'll leave it to the side. Let's see, which one is this? Oh, I forgot I had this. Shit, I bought this. This is a Fudenosuke pen, which has this kind of tip on it. I haven't found a good use for this, to be honest. Just hit the corner here. It's got a weird wonky thing. I mean, it probably could be good for outlining, but I don't know. Let me see. I feel like I'm missing a pen in here. Probably not. No. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Pit Artist Black Faber-Castell. I don't remember this one. Let me see. It's like a rounded end. It's interesting. I don't know if I want to keep that. Here, let me just show you what I marked. So that's this one here, and then this one is the one on the right. I don't know. Anyway, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You just collect these after a bit from drawing for a bit. So, let's see. So for this here, it's mostly black. It has a little bit of brown, so I want to use this one, which is a micro tip. This black one, this is a brown one, microtip. This is black microtip. And then this one's a little thicker than the two of them. So those are the ones that I plan on using for this. So to give you an idea of what they look like here in use, I'll just mark the bottoms here. So this is brown. See, that's very thin. It's black, also very thin. And this black one next to it is thick. And again, see, look how much thicker this guy is comparatively. I'll do this one more time. It's a lot thicker. And then this guy is the calligraphy-ish pen. So yeah, it's interesting. This one is a different color. What's your thickness again? That's not so bad. It doesn't really come up as well on the camera here, unfortunately. I spent like an hour on trying to finagle with this camera to get the colors appear properly. I can't get it working with this webcam. I need like a proper cam for that to work for the future. We'll see how much that costs and it'll work from there. But yeah, that's a gray. That's more of a off black. I mean, comparing these two colors, you can see that there's a distinct difference in these two colors right here. Black, off black. So that's what we're working with here. This one on the right, this one on the left of it. All right. I'll keep all these out to outline this guy. So here we go. This bag out of the way. Alright, what's to start with? So we could probably do a little bit of brown on the fingers, just a little bit. I'm thinking on the tips of the fingers, where it differentiates from the black. I think that would look okay. So this I'm going to probably get closer so I can see a little better. A second. So I'm going to be further from my mic, but you should still be able to hear me. Alright? This is also why I'm not doing the eye cam on this, because I know that I'd be moving too much for this part here. Good night, Blacktails. Take care. I'm just going to set the tablet aside and try to sleep. Good night. Hope you enjoyed drawing Mr. Reticulated Possum. And, oh, that's right. I got to reticulate it. Oh my fucking god. Thank you for reminding me before I do more on it. Jesus Christ. I'm like, this is too simple. What am I doing here? Yeah, because we can't do a proper outline without reticulating this guy. But thank you. Have a good night. Alright, so the reticulations. You might, if you're joining late, you'd be like, why do you have this leaf on the right side next to the possum? Because we're going to reticulate it. Reticulation is when there's separation in something, just nice and dividing. So one example of reticulation is going to be this leaf over here. Another would be like a way that the pattern of a snake skin is. So you have a few different options in those regards here. I'm choosing to do it like a leaf a little bit, so we're gonna do some lines here. So it's got veins going off of it, right? So that's where we're going here. So I hadn't planned this far out. Let's see. So, but I think here we got a main, like I'm thinking the spine to start with, because we got the spine on the leaf here. So that's one spot to start with here. So we got spining. So this is where your creative juices go. All right, it's just making shit up based on perceived knowledge that you already have. So then, I don't know what the skeleton of a possum looks like. That probably would help here. Hang on one second. I might pop that on screen. Possum skeleton. Oh, that's a good image. Okay, we might use that one. All right, save. Good. Okay. Glad I helped. You're welcome. It was a really good help. All right. Image reference 3. Draw reference 3. On this guy now. Here we go. Science source. Science source. Science source. So let's just squeeze you in here. We don't need the full one right now. We just need to get this reticulated right. So the way that the shoulder connects. Okay, so we just have fur that's matting here. So the reticulation main points here wouldn't go there. It would go, though, from here over into the... I'm thinking like that. Yeah, that feels right to me. So we're separating it. We're separating it like a skeleton does. Okay? So, let's see here. This foot feels... Hang on a second. Draw reference 3. 1 second. Yeah, this... Now I'm looking at this. This is a bit thick. I'll bring that back up on screen in a moment. Not the ideal eraser to use, but you know, this will bother me if I don't do it this way. Okay. You don't have to do that. If you muck up like me, maybe you do. Alright. Oh no, it's still... that's still not right. It's more like this. That's better. I'm sorry, Skelly. Skelly Jr. I'd be happy to take suggestions for the future, by the way. Blacktails had wonderful suggestion earlier about Shagoloff, or Shagoroff? Shagoroff. He's not here to correct me right now. Shogoff. Shogoff. I'll figure something out for the future. I'd rather not do something straight up as an image, just so you know, unless it's very compelling. Which, I mean, arguably, that is, but kind of want to do my own flair to it, you know what I mean? So... that's where my brain goes. So here, again, it's got to curve a little bit, so maybe more like here. Oh my god, I just drew like 5 lines. All right. I love this brush. I'm so glad it exists. So there's that for the main separation here. Okay. So there's that. Let's put the skeleton back on the screen. A little bit bigger. There we go. Science source, science source, science source. Where is this from? And we got this reticulation here. So those are the 3 main ways. And then it's got one right in the tail, too. So there is one going right in board here. And then that goes right up into the spine. So that actually would curve right up that way. All right. So we got the main divisors here for it. Now let's take a look at the leaf again. How it does itself. And it has smaller branches on each side, and then it has like these little nodes almost on it. Right? So we have a few different things going on for it. So if we have the skeleton up here, I mean, in a way, if you think about it, the skeleton is something that's kind of reticulating body, but not, because it's an interior thing rather than an exterior thing. So it's not the same. It clearly is not the same, but you can see a relationship in that respect, perhaps. Perhaps. So that's where the brain's going. That's where this brain's going anyway. All right. So let's see. Try not to forget. Don't forget to reticulate your possums. Literally is what Blacktail should say every single time he leaves now. God. All right. Let's see here. So for the leaf here, bee leaf. We can just leave you here. Nothing is important happening over here after all. So, except hand. Unless you want to look at the hand. It's not that sexy. It's just a hand after all. So, let's see. Do we want to reticulate anything on the skull? I think if anything, we would just want to do it like the veiny bits. I think that's what I want to do for that. Okay. So then, let's do little stemming on the other sides here for other bits. How would I want to devise them this way? So maybe just a little bit. Just whatever feels right, really. That doesn't feel right. All right, we're trying things. We're trying things. If it doesn't look in a way that seems appeasing, we erase. It's pencil. It's not permanent. The pen's permanent. You fuck up with the pen. You don't fuck up with the pencil. And then there are some that branch off in a few different directions. You know, it'd be fun. Just putting it to the toes like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. And we have different stems going off on the other ways. Kind of like a tree. Kind of. But not. There's going to be more micro ones that are happening. It looks very veiny, is what it is. It's like penis-y. So, that's cool, though. You know, sometimes you want things to look dicular. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do. I'm very proud of this penis possum, okay? Note, Twitch, this is not a penis. This is a possum that just has a lot of veins on it, okay? Same thing to you, YouTube. I just like saying the word. Who doesn't like to say the word penis? Tell me. Is it that forbidden word? There you go. There you go. Got a laugh out of you. There you go. Ooh, okay. So should I have it going maybe this way for this one? I think so. Yeah, because it's starting going whoosh. This is penis music, too, by the way. What do we have? Reveal. I didn't even realize that was you. I have, like, the dark background going on, so I have a hard time reading chat members' names that come up in all black for that reason. Now, at least with the streamer bot chat that I have going on, so apologize, but hello. It's good to see you. Let's see. And here. There's a big empty spot right here. We'll still make it work there. There's got to be reticulation in there after all. You know, this is like a freak poison ivy type of thing too. Kind of. You're like, what type of rabies does this possum have? What possibilities is that? Uriel, stay in the house. Get me gun. No, if it's Uriel. No. Muriel? Uriel? Stupid dog. You made me look bad. In front of the possum. Possum's cool like you stupid dog. sometimes it's just like one line after another. It's just small lines. I mean, obviously it did not look great in the beginning, and now it looks still questionable. That's Eustace, I think. Eustace. Yeah, Eustace and Muriel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then Courage. Get this in here. I watched that show a lot with my eyes closed. I'm gonna be honest. I liked it. I love the animation. I like the characters, but man, did that show creep me out. And I think I was just a little too old for it to be creeping me out. That show was so scary. It was! It was really good. They did a really good job at scaring kids. Certainly more than Scooby-Doo ever did. What am I gonna do over here? So we'll just have things branch around. Well, actually, so this here would be going around here, so there should be branches going off this way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now it's making more sense. Okay. Here we go. This is facts. So facts. I like Scooby-Doo. I'm one of those few people that like Scrappy-Doo. Don't tell all my friends that. I have friends that absolutely hate Scrappy-Doo. I've always stayed silent about that. He is annoying, but I like him. I'm a bit annoying sometimes. I gotta like myself, right? Come on. Put him up, put him up. Put him up, put him up. Yes. Alright, I think I got the majority of the big veins done. We gotta do like some micro veins on this thing now. I'm not ignoring the head. The head will also get some veins on it too, but I think we're just gonna do just micro veins on that one. So, let's go in here. This is gonna be wild to do, because this is all gonna have to be outlined in pen for the veins. I don't know if I've had this much pen on a drawing that I penciled before. Jeez. I like that so far. Let's just work on one leg, see if I like it. If not, I can erase what I did. Kind of almost looks like dinosaur scales, almost. Which, those are definition reticulated, so that works. Yeah, this works so far. Okay. There's some that aren't connecting in a proper way, but we'll get that fixed. Eventually. Imagine you're that random person browsing YouTube or Twitch and you come across this without any context for what I do or anything. You're like, what the fuck is she doing? Don't explain it. Do not explain it to anyone. This is just us. We're in the know here. We're in the know. If you don't know, well then, I don't know what to tell you. I said this earlier what I was doing. And of course, we're playing this nice, relaxing music during all this horror that's happening to this poor possum. Venus Balsam. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, you know. You know what's happening. Yes. Venus Balsam. Oh, is it 1 a.m.? Oh, that's okay. I have a timer on my watch that goes off at 1. Just to remind me, hey, did you know it's 1? Sometimes you just set things and you don't remember why. Want to do anything with the back? Well, this is a big weird area. Less weird. Now. Okay. I'm actually pretty happy with the reticulating that's happening right here. I don't want to add too much more detail on here. I think I added a decent amount onto that part. I have one at 12:08 that I haven't canceled yet. Good. You know the pain. You know the struggle. I think that's pretty good. I want to add a little bit more to the tail and then we'll work on the head. Should I do reticulation on the inside of the mouth too? be? Let's do the outside of the head, and then we'll decide from there what makes sense for this guy or gal. I mean, looks veiny. Kind of want to make it, call it a guy, because it's more like muscle building. You get super veiny, right? And that's usually a masculine type of thing. But it's not always. Not always. Are you defying stereotypes, my possum-y friend? Maybe. Maybe. We don't have a name for this possum. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Okay. Let's go on to the face here. So, just gonna do like the micro ones. Which these ones you can really cheese how you want. It's really not hard to reticulate a possum, so don't forget to do it, okay? Well, you know, it'd be a good idea. One is blossomed, kind of like a flower almost. But the other one isn't. Maybe. Yeah, I think that, yeah. I mean, it still kind of is doing it, isn't it? Whatever. I think I need to get closer. Hang on. Liking it. Kind of makes you feel like it got a bad lizard man tattoo, you know what I mean? Kind of feels that way. Okay. That's pretty alright. It's certainly not perfect. Let me take a picture of this, just to compare from where it was before. Make sure that's in focus. It's pretty good. So you guys can see it better on this. The color isn't quite right. There you are. That's where we are right now, our possum friend. Kind of reminds me of an armadillo / one of those, you see like art from like Mexico and such like that, where they have like the differentiation on different things. That also is what this is reminding me of. So that's pretty cool. I like that. This is some good influenced art right now, in my opinion. All right, we're gonna take the skeleton off the screen. We're done with that. All right, back to the possum reference. And back to the pens that we're working with. So just as a reminder, we have a grayish brown, grayish black, excuse me, that we may be using for part of the head. We're going to use, for the reticulation, we're going to mostly use this micro black to go in there, because that's a lot thinner of a line, as you'll see from the reference here. It's that second one in. That brown to the left, also a micro. So those are the thinnest ones there. And then what we have here, hey FM ship, hello, welcome. Hello. And then we have a thicker black one that we'll be using as well for like the overall outline, because you want a dark, thick outline, really, for your picture. And we have a few miscellaneous colors too, which may or may not come to play, we'll see. So I'm gonna start with Well, I was going to start with the brown toes, as you saw I did earlier, before I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to reticulate my possums. Happy 4th of July. Happy 5th of July now. And happy 4th to you, yes. I still consider it the same day until I go to sleep. That's the type of person I am. So, even though I was being pedantic. So you're welcome. Alright, so let's get the thick one on. I'm going to mostly lean in close because this is going to require some precise detail. My hand does shake every once in a while doing this, so it's probably going to be off by a little bit while I fix the outline here. And then we'll do an erasure of everything at the end of it. Oh, that always makes me so nervous. Give me a few minutes here. Feel free to keep talking. If you want to draw along still, you can. I want to see if you are drawing something, please send it to me. I want to see it. Here we go. So, I'm going to start near the tail here and go around the outline like that for the rest of the tail as well as this part here. Okay, so that's the plan to start with Jan. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, no, that's the claw. That's the nail. I was like, did I add an extra appendage? No. Actually, for that, I'm going to outline the nail in a thin black. Very awkward. I'm not happy with that. You can already see from me moving my hand around that I've already blurred a bit of the pencil in here. That's I like and I hate about it, because I feel that art is a finite art. There is a definitive beginning and end of art. Art is not meant to be permanent. It's meant to be permanent in here maybe, but that's it. So I like that about pencils sometimes, because what are we? You know, reminds me of Ozymandias. So look on ye mighties and despair. You know, from that, if you're familiar with the poem, it's essentially a poem about where there's a king that like had, and it's a real king that was out in Egypt, I want to say, maybe? I don't quite remember the details of it, but it doesn't matter the details because it actually moves to the point where he was powerful. He had a lot of different things going on, and he had a lot of things that he had monumented to show how powerful and mighty he was. And there was a sign that said, "Look on ye mighties in despair." And the poem reiterates this while the sign is there, and you see pretty much nothing where he once was. Because it eroded over time. Life moved on. He was not a permanent fixture on this planet. None of this is. Pencil especially. So, while it has an impact at the moment and it's nice, it's not permanent. It's not meant to be permanent. No one here is meant to be permanent. Nothing is. So I kind of like that about the art form too. So, anyway, moving on here. Look on ye possums in despair. You probably will. I'm gonna go from here to here because I draw better going from right to left than left to right than right to left, being a righty. So. Okay, now to get the tail in there. So the outline's doing pretty all right. And then we'll work on the outline for the head, and then like the toesies, and then the reticulations from there. That was very smooth. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now I'm debating, do I want to do the thick outline for the head or the thin one? I got the ears in the thick, so I probably should continue with the thick one, right? Yeah, let's do that. See the double thickness on there. I hate when I do mistakes like that because that will be immediately apparent to me every single time I look at it when it's done. Even though I know it's not a big deal, but it. You remember you did that? That's what I'm gonna remember. This is usually where I tilt it to the side. I'm probably going to actually do that. Hang on. It's just easier to do that angle like that. Okay. All right, then I think we're going to do toesies, the inside of the main features of the face, including the mouth, and then the reticulation points. All right, so I want to do the toesies because it's not going to be too hard. I decided that we're going to do that in brown just because it's not black. I know that the ends are in black, but brown just makes more sense to me for some reason, so I'm going to do that. And then that one nail sticking up. Where's the micro? Here we are. Well, that part is done. I think that, let's see, the nose itself, I don't have a pink pen except a bright pink one, and I don't want to do that. So that as well, I'm going to do in the brown as well. Again, maybe I should get a lighter pen color. I think that might be good for the future. I do have time tomorrow. I've been meaning to go to Michael's to get some things framed, so maybe I'll make that excuse to spend money on art supplies tomorrow. We'll see. Inside the nose, though, black. Micro black. It's micro nose. Okay. I think the top of the jaw also brown. That makes sense because it's not black. Okay. Then there's the teeth. Let me avoid that set for a second and go to the eyes. Micro. That we're gonna have to have some fun coloring in with a glimmer on it. It looks like it's all bunched together there. Trust me, it's a little bit more fine than that. Why am I doing? I just ruined that. Well, that's fine. Okay. To the jaw. What am I doing with this damn jaw? I don't like the teeth. I think it's a definitive feature of a possum, but it certainly isn't being defined very well here. For certain. Also, I want you guys to think of a color that we should use for the reticulation portions here. Here are our options again while I am stalling on doing that. So I have, for pen colors, yeah, these are all of them. Okay. So outside of the ones I've been showing, which are the micro black and brown, which are the thinnest lines I can do with any pen. So those are the thinnest options. I have a thicker black, which is what's been outlined on here. Okay, so that's an option. I have this off black, which is kind of a gray. All right, so that's an option too. The thickness of that is about the same thickness of the outline black. And then I have these three colors. I have a red, which is that kind of red. We have a blue, which is that kind of blue. And we have like what does it say this is? It says it's teal. So we got that teal. That's very off. This is, look at this camera for this color. It's this, it's a teal. Whatever you think teal is, think of, oh, Skeeter from, Doug. I almost said from Doug Funny. The cartoon's just called Doug. So that's what this color is. So give yourself a few seconds while I mull on the teeth here. Keep these teeth. I think I'm gonna do the brown for the teeth. All right, let's do teeth brown. Trying to say. You want to smell my marker? Here. Yep. She smelt. I'm sure she wants to get up on my lap right now. That's definitely not the time to work. Sorry, girl. I'm sorry. There is a little bit of blackness in the back, though, that I drew. I'm going to put a little bit of this gray in. Do I want to define this? Oh, I shouldn't have put them all the way up here. Shoot. Oh, well. That's how it goes sometimes. Hey ho, hey ho. Damn. YOLO. YOLO. YOLO goat. Alright, it's time to reticulate our possums, guys. I think what I want to do for this, I'm going to start on the tail bit up in here, and I'm going to make that part brown up until you see the spot on its tail. That part will turn into black.
Eat.
Some of these I can't tell if I just missed where I was drawing over or if I actually have an extra line there. There goes the black. Okay, that seems pretty alright. Except for that small part. Kind of better. Okay. The tail seems pretty good. Alright. What the? Song wasn't over and it felt like it was starting over. There's still another 6 minutes on it? Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Let's go into the lines that are the main reticulating points next. That one I think I'm just going to do in a thick color. Thick black? Thick. Let's do the thick gray. Or... No. We could do a different color though, couldn't we? No. I don't want to do that. Oh, I just... You're not gonna believe what I just did. I put this in sideways. It's gone! I fucked the tip off of this pen. Oh my god. It's still working, but oh my god, is it not the same thickness? Shit. It's a good thing I was done using it, but Jesus. Alright, I got panicked because I saw that was sticking out. I fixed it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Well, if I am going to Michael's tomorrow, I got another thing I can buy now. Jesus. Alright. Okay. Let's go into the finer points then on the rest of the possum. So it's mostly just a micro black, it looks like, here to work with, so I'm gonna do that.
Starting on the hands.
Yeah, that should connect. You know, usually I have a good chunk that go off of the lines that I'm accidentally do, but so far I've only had like maybe 1 or 2 where that's happened, so pretty proud of myself right now. I mean, especially considering how many lines I'm drawing on this is a lot more than normal. So it's a lot less of a chance of happening. Likeliness, that is. Okay, this whole section is done. Now it's just getting into this part, this part, this part, this part, and this part. You see all the reticulations are going on here. Oh, and of course the head. Let's not forget about the head. Not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. It's going. It's going. Yeah, that was too empty over there. Okay. Actually, that looks a little weird too, doesn't it? Better. Seems a little empty in that area too. Yeah, just a little bit. That's better. Let me finish this. Okay. Yeah, that whole area is pretty barren. Let's see what I can do with that. Don't love it, but hey, it's something. Okay. This... There. That way it doesn't look like it ends there. Okay, now we're going to the head, which the head we're going to go back to brown. Brown micro. Song just started over, don't worry about it. Almost. This one I feel like I'm gonna miss a lot of small lines on here, but so far it's not so bad. About halfway through. I'm sorry I'm not seeing a lot right here. This requires me to like be very concentrated on here. Speaking of which, I'm just noticing this big gap right here. I want to take care of that. Thought that I missed part of the head there a second. No, nope. Fix that real quick. Watching you draw is relaxing. Oh, thank you. I hope, even regardless of the subject, that's a very big compliment. Thank you. Looking at that from far away, seeing if there's any improvements that can be done, if there's anything I missed on it before I do the erasing part, because this is going to be the fun part that stresses me out always, is erasing everything that's on there. I think it looks pretty good. So let me take a picture for the in-between here. Again, this is a step I always do in between stages, just so that I have a reference point in case I'm like, what did I have there before? Oh, that's right. So I want to shade it like this. Now, this is the part where we take this big eraser, we get rid of all the remaining pencil that's on the screen right now. Alright? This also means we got to put away these pens, well, at least push them to the side for right now, because I might need them to fine-tune things that I didn't notice while the pencil was still there, like little gaps in between certain things. The face is going to be last because I want to make sure to give it time to dry, so everything else is otherwise going to be whoosh. Here we go. That ear. Alright, we'll get the rest of the face in a second. Let's just sweep off things. This always feels like, if you ever watch the Bob Ross streams where people scream, "Ruined!" Always feels like that to me. Hard time is fun. There you go. Tail could use a little bit more. You guys can't see it as much on there, but good. Here we go. This is where the part would be like, I sell this to you and you color in the lines yourself. But we're not doing that because I don't do that. He looks so cool with no eyes, doesn't he? So cool. Take another picture of that. I'm sure that comes out alright. Again, I use this as a reference. Why'd you come out sideways? Whatever, you know. Oh, I missed a bit. that. It's so awesome, isn't it? We have to color it in next, though. Alright. I'm not gonna do a background, because that's gonna be way too much extra effort. I only do backgrounds if it makes sense to do it, like everything else. Did I? Oh no, that's pen. Never mind. Okay. Alright. That'd be an awesome D&D critter. Oh, you're right. I think you're right. Okay. So now we get to color. Alright, let me make sure that all these pens are away. Do we see any gaps that I want to fix actually really quick before I do that? 1 second while I intensely stare again. Oh, found one. Where's this broken pen now? It looks a little too thick, but it'll have to do. The tip of the ear also has a thickness to it I don't like. Let me see if I can, like, smidge that out a little bit with the micro. Here, now that's less noticeable. Okay, what else we have? This little corner here is a little awkward because I didn't actually need that black over there, but there's no gapping between where the ear ends. Do a little bit of that finagling. Okay. This is why we once over it before we move on. We're with Okay, head outline looks good too. Put that down. Look at the brown spots. See, what I don't like, there's a lot of thick spots where they join together. I can't really do too much about that right now, unfortunately. I was kind of rushing a little bit. I was a little bit more cognizant, probably would have a little less bleed on it, but oh well, lesson learned for the future. Alright, saying brown is done. Let's look at this part here, 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 and here. Alright. Hopefully very minimal needs to be fixed, and then we can move on to color pencil. Otherwise, I think that's pretty good. Let me just get that. Okay, pretty good. I'll give it one more picture and then we'll move on to color pencil. Alright. You guys didn't really get to see me use my micro eraser so much, so it might still come up for the color pencil part. Maybe. And somehow this is... I don't know why it does this, but sometimes this will just flip to the side. That is out of focus. Let's try that again. That's a right side up possum if I ever did say so. There we go. Not that you can't see it here, but there you go. Now this is where it's going to be a little bit failing on the camera because of the colors. Alright, so here, take a nice look. This is what we're working with. This is the truer of the colors than what you're going to be seeing down there, unfortunately. Because I wasn't able to finish. Like this brown, this is way too washed out because of the shine on this light. Like I said, I spent like an hour trying to fiddle with this. It was not fiddling nicely with me. No. Alright. Close that, because I don't want those falling out. So I do have some metallic colors. Do I want to do any of those on this possum? I forgot how these look. Let me just take a swatch down at the bottom here. So we got some white and some silvery colors, which could be fun. So I'm gonna move that down here. White. Can't really see that, so probably not. We got this one. Metallic pin. It's like a silver. That's really strong. I don't think I want to use that. I usually don't use these, but you know, I have them. One in Rome. I feel like this might be a good highlight color though. Hang on. Maybe not. Alright, it's not going over the pen very nicely. Might go over pencil nicely. If I remember, I'll try that after. And we got some browns and... oh, this is a dark color. I think this is like a black. I don't want to mess with that. No, we're just gonna go color pencil. Alright. So that's over there. This is over here. View down. I need to make room for other things. This. Okay. 2, 3. And brush down there. I have to make a lot of room because this is a lot of colored pencils. I'll show this off again in a second. I brought this whole kit with me to the con last weekend because I knew I was going to be drawing. I was like, let me make sure I have my options. So this is what I'm working with. 120 colors. This is in 3 layers, which is why I'm moving stuff around because I'm still not going to have enough room to unlayer all of this. So... some fun though. Have a lot of fun. You can just figure out, you don't need 120 colors by the way. I just did my research and I knew that these were pretty inexpensive for a set of colors. So you can find these online. These are called Starjoy. They're the gold edition. So you can, they're not that expensive, but they're pretty good quality for that. You can still get better quality for higher pricing, but if you're just like looking for a big range of colors, you do that. Alternately, you can get like one of these sets of color pencils and just mix them together and blend them a lot to get multiple different colors. But you're gonna have to do a lot of blending, and there's only so many layers that you can blend on in paper before it becomes an issue, which is why there's more specialized colors. There we go. Alright, let's open you up. Figure out what colors I'm using here. Alright, so layer 1 has to get off there because my guide is on the next page. So I like these because they have the swatches on them, so you know what colors everything's going to be. So you can do a dark, a light, and a medium, so you know exactly how the colors are coming out on each of the respective pencils. So there's no mystery as to what the color is going to look like, only if you blend them. So let's see. what do we want to do? So maybe we, since the pinks are on the first few ones, let's just work on the pink for the mouth and nose. So for that color, it looks like a vanity pink, which is the swatch number 3. You're going to see it's going to look a little different than what's down there, because again, it doesn't look perfect. So let's start there. I'm going to have to sharpen these. Yeah, the only problem with these is that they don't come sharpened. So let me actually open something up again so I can sharpen that. This thing is my kit with all like basic like erasers and sharpeners. Which when I first got this sharpener, by the way, I didn't know how to open it. And so I broke the top. It still erases just fine. And oh god, what did I do? Here we go. Yeah, I don't remember where the top went to. It's fine though, because it still erases. It's a good eraser. I mean, sharpener. This is a pencil sharpener. This is not an eraser. If you try to erase with this, you're gonna have a bad time. Go. Put that down. Close you. Hopefully we don't need you again. Alright, nose and mouth, and then we have some different colors on the inside of the mouth to deal with. I still need the brush for color pencils. Still need this.
Hopefully we don't need this again, she said, needing it again.
Where did I put you? Shit. Oh, there you are. I'm blind. Wait, there's like a smudge there. I don't know if you can see that. Let me get the eraser out. I'm getting this on my skirt. Yes, I'm wearing a skirt. Because all the shorts I own is either for workout shorts, which aren't comfortable to sit around in, because they got that elastic on them. Oh, I actually do have a pair that are comfortable that I forgot about. Never mind. The other one I was going to say is just a pair of jean shorts, which are too wide in the leg for some reason. And so they ride up very uncomfortably. So it's fine waist-wise, but leg-wise it's just like, what the who was this made for? Elephant trunks. I'm not saying my legs are thin, but I mean they're not that thick. It's a little darker at the bottom, but we're gonna use a different color for that. This will be blended into a separate color. Why did I draw a line on this side but not this side? What's wrong with me? What was the purpose of that? It's too late. Okay, so that's one color. Let's figure out what's a slightly darker color that matches the tip of that nose. That feels like that could go pretty well on the rest of where the peach is missing. So we got like a grayish pink. Let me see. Milan pink. Locks. There's a color here that's Baby Kisses, which is just very crazy light colored. Oh, there's flesh also. Ooh, the flesh, actually. Flesh will work, so that's 90. I have to move a few layers to get there. Yeah, okay, so both of these layers. See how these look? Hopefully I don't drop these. There's 3 of those in total. 90. You are. Ah, yeah. Definitely needs to be sharpened. That ain't good. If you don't sharpen it, it's not like you can't use it, but you can't get finer detail, and it's gonna be thicker, probably, with the way that you're using it. And if you want more control, you want it thinner to start with.
That's what she says anyway.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Much more pointy. So you. Now I'm looking at it, those toesies also have the same pinks in them, so we're gonna go on to that, and then I'm gonna get like the darker pink that's going on the inside there that we're missing. Almost colored in a nail. Not a nail tech. I think the secondary pink, the one that's being held in my hand here, is good for the tipping area of the tail. You're the one that likes the waiters and waitresses. You're probably not going to see too much color on here, unfortunately, for this tail, but doing it. sharpen it again. It's getting a little bit less than at the point for that area. That part is where the... Hang on. Nope. That is where the black starts in there. Okay, now, I do want to do a little bit more shading before we move on here, because otherwise I'm going to forget which colors I used. Some people, they label them as they go. I don't do that. So, how to shade on you? I need a white also. Where is that secondary color box? Ah, yes. Because out of 120 colors, none of them are white. So that's what the Crayola box is here for, actually. Ta-da. I think I would have used this more, but I always forget to use this as a blender. Oh yeah, I saw someone said earlier, I think it was you, AJ. They're like, oh, I didn't know you drew. I do have one drawing video on my YouTube channel from 2020, 2021, something like that, where I drew like a JoJo character, and it was edited. It's the only one though. It was when I was just like, maybe I'll do something, and then I didn't do anything after that. But it was fun. So if you want another drawing where you can see me going super fast doing it, that's another one for you. It was when I was in the middle of binging it because we weren't really doing very much, of course, because of that time period. I have not completed that series. I don't think anyone has. But it was if you're curious, it's the Boingo Brothers, because I thought those two were funny. I mean, they are comedic relief, so. We need like a brown or something here. Or I need a color wheel. I always forget what opposites are. If you're trying to make shade of something like a little bit more pronounced, using the opposite color on the color wheel helps with that. So let me pull up a color wheel. Top5best.com color wheel. Oh, that's an ad. Let's not use that. Colordesigner.io color wheel. All right, so this one here for the color, we used flesh for the tail. I mean, it's the possum's tail is fleshy. So let's see what's the closest here for that peach. E-flesh. Okay. That's pretty close. We can use that. Alright, so then. That one is this. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing. That's okay. So for this one here, I want the opposite, which is a blue. Looks like it's a very light blue. Okay. What do I have that's a light blue? Baby blue. It's pretty close. Actually, I think it's a little bit more saturation than that. That's a lilac. We don't want lilac. Asian teal? No, that's too low saturation still. I think we're gonna go baby blue. That is number 39. What is this? This one ends at 41. Of course it does. I have to move this layer. Second. Don't drop. Don't drop. Press to sharpen. I've used this one before. Ooh. Oh, I broke the tip. That's nice. I love when that happens. It's a good thing there's 2 sharpening holes for this. Okay, that'll do. Ideally, you put the blue underneath it, but it's fine either way. You guys can't even see it with this coloring, jeez. Okay. Can it actually go a little further down? Yeah, I can. Good. Okay. Liking this so far. Alright, now let's work on the mouth. So we already determined that this is the opposite color wheel for the pink we're working with. So that's cool. That just makes it darker in spots we want it to be. That's pretty alright so far. Here, you can, again, the coloring on this camera is not great. Take a nicer look here. You can see it going in here. The light isn't great on there, but it's going someplace so far. Alright, we happy? We're happy. Okay. Alright. Back on the screen. You go. I was more concerned about the pencil, like the regular pencil, non-color pencil showing up on here, which is why I chose this coloring. So, what can you do? You gotta make choices. Oh. We need to get the rest of the mouth done, because that's just so incomplete. We need some darkness. So that's the last layer here. Might seem silly, but I'm gonna look at what color black we need, because 118 black is just crazy dark. We don't actually need something that dark in there. So, I think maybe doing a light bit of that with the midnight will probably do it justice. So that's 77 and 118. Please say 77's in this tin. It is not. Good, I have to move things again. 118, let's get you. It smells nice. I don't know what that is. 2 in the morning, I don't mind. Be here probably another half hour. At best. Optimistic me. want to change the music just a little bit here. Not that I'm not enjoying this. Trust me, I am very much enjoying this. Let's see. I had alternately wanted to do this music. Which is Blueprints. Game of the year last year for me. Anyways, so that's cool. This black we're going to leave to the side. Left side, so I remember to use it for the eyes. I know it looks cool without color in there. I still want it filled in. Just so I can say I can make it shine. You know. That needs a bit of gray in there. The teeth need some white, but also gray. Gray. Warm gray, 115. It's a lot of sax in the beginning there, guys. That may be a little bit too much gray on the teeth, but can't really undo it too much without erasing probably everything next to it accidentally, so we're not doing it. What I can do is at the end I can add some white gel pen, hopefully to offset that. It's not really going to be too much of an improvement though, so maybe it's not worth it. So mix on that. Okay. We can do, the nostrils here also. I think the mouth is pretty much done. It's not ideal. I mean, there's still a little bit of other pink in there, isn't there? For a second. Vanity pink I have out, right? Yeah, I do. Rose red? Do a little bit of rose red. Just a hair. Just a hair. Okay, I do want that more in the nostrils, though. Put that down. I need to make it a little darker, so it's not quite the opposite, but it'll still darken it a little bit with this blue. These are a little darker than the rest of them, aren't they? Because he's back. Pretty good so far. Pretty good. Alright, let's fix up the tail a bit, then the ears and the eyes, and then I think we'll work on figuring out what we're doing with the face exactly, because I don't think I can keep it completely white. Also, you might have noticed that I've been completely avoiding doing the whiskers. That's on purpose. I want to do those very last, adding on top of that. This might turn out really bad as a result of it, but that's the only way they're going to work out. Oh. I'm going to do gray overall, and then the black on top of it. Without sharpening it, I don't try that. More like an indigo on top of that, otherwise that's going to look too light. Although, looking at like this angle, it's actually not so bad. And it's like right here. Except for the center part here. Oh, the art nerd rated the channel. Hi, thank you. You're all welcome, thank you. I'm drawing a possum, as you can see, and it's pretty reticulated. So I have a saying that I like to say when I say goodbye to everyone, is don't forget to reticulate your possums, which I almost did forget to reticulate this possum. So someone reminded me, didn't you want to, your leaves. I was like, oh yes, this is good. It's so cute. Thank you. I don't think most people would agree in that sector because we're talking about a possum, but I do like possums, and I do like this. This is such a look. Thank you kindly. I appreciate you. So we're just in the middle of coloring it. I'm using my colors here. I'm using a bunch of these. That was the sound of color pencils falling out of the case. That's gonna be fun. Start trying. So there's 3 layers, and I forgot I had the 2 other layers out. So this is the bottom layer that just did that. That's a moment I'm not going to forget anytime soon. As late as it's like my brain is. What's the damage? All of them are out of sorts. All right, great. Well, I didn't need all of those immediately anyway. I don't think. All right, that's fun. Okay, so I was about to look for a midnight color to complement on that black, so it goes a little bit darker, which is 77. It's not in that part of the case, thank goodness. The screaming possum reference is so fun, really fun. Using the reticulated leaf pattern reference with a drawing. I love doing stuff like this because, let me see if I can find, like on, so I'm streaming also on YouTube at the same time, and there's a thumbnail that I made earlier with it that has a reference of some of my art here. Where did I save that to? Was it in the thumbnail folder? Oh no, I don't know where, but, oh, it's in the screenshots, that's right, because it was being weird. I don't know why it's being weird. Give me 2 seconds and you can see what I mean. Like, I draw some interesting stuff. W for doing the traditional art too. Thank you. It's what I feel comfortable doing, you know? I do have a tablet. I just never really felt comfortable using it so much, so I just haven't so much. Ah, there it is. So here's an idea of some other art that I have done previously. See, oh, it's all the way down there. So, draw things. So I do some ink stuff, and there's my face again in case. I didn't draw that. Didn't draw that. I drew on it. Maybe. Let's see. What's the background music soundtrack you're playing? Ryan Blueprints? Well, that's because it is Blueprints. It's the Blueprints soundtrack. There you go. So, it would totally be an awesome random encounter in the woods of a D&D campaign. I don't disagree with you. Mike is a tiny little bit quiet compared to the music. Oh, is it still a little loud? I can turn that down a little bit more. Yeah, it's because it's late also. You recognize it. Ah, yeah, Blueprints. Yeah. I was playing some Hollow Knight earlier too with it, so that's good. But yeah, you can see like I have some other drawings that I do here too. So I got like some weird squid lady. I have an egg clown. I got a topographical Luigi going on there. I got some other unique stuff. Raving Toad. I love the Raving Toad. I just did that one yesterday, actually. It was fun. Here's a finish with Blueprints run. I finished a main run and I started doing some extra content. It goes so deep. The ladies bonding. The ladies bonding? What ladies bonding? Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. People bonding. These are so fun. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hide that, and we're gonna look at this wonderful thing. All right, where is 77? Is that it? Oh, there it is. Yes, midnight 77. There we go. Let me sharpen you up. Squish, squish, squish. Hi to him, lady. Oh, that would do it. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't actually do a lot of streaming with art. I'm trying to make it more of a regular thing because I came back from too many games and I did some drawing. And it's just like, I don't really concentrate too much on drawing on its own. So I figure if I do some streaming of it, you know, like that's definitely concentrating on it a bit, just a little bit. So it helps a little bit. So usually I just do like a bunch of indie games and stuff like that. So this is a nice change of pace. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this every Saturday, but at least a few Saturdays out of the month I want to do this for, because this is great. Trying to make this a little darker right now. I'm the same. I do a lot of variety games, but also try to sprinkle in art as well, especially since I have some redeems in the queue. Oh, there you go. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's definitely a lot darker. I definitely need, if I am going to continue doing art streaming, I need to get a different camera than this one because this is not doing it justice. Let's see here. Very different coloring coming out on here for certain. Gotta go to sleep, recovering from a cold, but feel better. Oh my goodness. Hope your stream goes well. AJ guided the raid here. Oh, well, thank you, AJ. Thank you. That was nice of you. That explains how you knew it was ladies bonding. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks. Thank you kindly. All right. So now we're gonna go into the ears and the eyes. Alright, so I think we're gonna do the base first to make it darker. So base in midnight. Those ears are like jet black pretty much, so we can go pretty dark. these ones out of the way, actually, because they're making noise and they're distracting me. This happens every once in a while. You can kind of see there's a line going here. I think I pressed too hard earlier, but I think we can still manage to fix what's going on with that and color that part in so it doesn't look like a weird lines going on it. My shirt's getting caught on that. You see that ear is pretty damn dark. Pretty happy with that. Okay, those ears are colored in. Here, have a better look at it. You can't really see too much dimension on there, but if you look at it up close, in person, and we'll have a picture on there online later on bluesky, there is the pen defining the differences on the sections in the ears for certain. Alright, so it is still there. It's hard to see on this wonderful camera. It's doing a job. Doing a job. Okay, before we go too crazy on the eyes, we need to define the shining point a little bit. Now, what I'm doing right now, I haven't actually tried personally myself, but I saw someone else do this online recently, and I said I want to try that. So, trying that. It works. I have a highlight pen to make that and both of those eyes look a little bit more shiny in terms of that, so I will be doing that at a later point. Not at this moment, but it will be happening. So, the rest of this here is making the body somewhat acceptable compared to the rest of this guy. And the head itself needs a little bit of brown as well. Some light brown, a lot of white. Although I might just change that white to a different color because honestly, I don't think it's going to look right if we do it all in white. I might just make it like a blue, like a light blue. What do people think about that? It's going to be the last part, so we have some time to think about that. But let's get the paws, like maybe up to here and here, done. Those are the darkest parts left remaining. And then we got some mix of browns and whites to work with. This will be interesting. Sharpen you again. Definitely went outside. Hang on. The eraser went a little bit nubby. Fix you. There's still plenty of eraser left on this guy. I can only see it, you can't. Here we go. Nubby. Right there. And that is immediately gone. Electric erasers are amazing. Best investment for random art supply I splurged on ever. This one should probably stop around here. I don't know if it's just because I've been staring at things all day, but his color says it's midnight. It's supposed to be like a blue, but it looks like a green to me, like a forest green. Okay, let's get the darkness going more. Stuck like that. Ooh. It is pointier, but it's like... That's fun. I think I can still draw with that. It's weird. Feel my finger cramping a little bit. There we go. It's not beautiful, but it's happening. This one should be a hair darker. Erase a little bit, but not a lot of it. Just little bits, pieces. Less erasing is more. You can always erase more if you go back to it. I found that if you're a little too ambitious with the eraser, then it goes into the lines. And you have to redo that and kind of make it look like it belongs with the rest of what you already drew. And that is difficult. Noticing from the drawing that there's some wider gaps here. I'm just trying to color that in a little more. Okay. Looking alright, so if I don't fall. Do not fall. Commanding you. Here is where we are so far. Come on. Lighting isn't quite right there, but it's better than what's down there. Here we go. Alright, now we got some browns to incorporate with white in there. So we have a few different browns to look at. All right. Let's see, it's like a chocolatey brown. Sepia, maybe? So our browns are terracotta, burnt sienna, good earth, tree bark, and sepia. The darkest being sepia. I think that might be what we end up going with here. An idea. Sepia is that where my finger is? Yes, it is. It's pretty good. But that's not where the head is as well. So we're talking about like up in here, sepias. That top one looks like more like this one. What are you? Good earth. Okay, so good earth is going to be where the forehead is. And we'll do in between. So good earth and sepia. So that's 102, 110. That's definitely the last keys that I... Oh boy, this will be fun. 102 and 110. Opening up. Check this mess out. Oh boy. You know what? This could be worse. Could be better. Found 117, 16. Good God. What's this one? 110. Sepia. There you are. Was it 109? 10. Sienna. Tree bark. Terracotta. Burnt ochre. Sienna. Barbecue. Sienna. Okay, what was that other one? Where is it? So I'm going to be touching all these, and each of them makes another noise and another noise and another noise, and I want to be less disturbing, not more. So let's see. 102. Good earth. 102. Good earth. Good earth. Oh, yeah, this looks more like a black on the outside. That's why it was confusing me. All right. Those you. I will organize these later. Okay. Black to the side. White here. Sepia. little bit of the head here, just the top part. Just that little weird color mohawk he has going on. And then we'll work on the outside here. Okay. Now you might notice that I'm going a bit further down than that brown is defined. It's definitely blending in that area. So we're going to keep it going that way as a result of that. Same on the other side. White line going on it again. That's okay though. Alright, now we have some whites going into it as well. So I'm gonna make a few lighter white lines to help with that. Just lighter white lines. More fine. More fine than that. Come on. It's not really wanting to point. Keep accidentally closing this case. see how that looks. Getting some darker in. This is the sepia. I'm really not sure how these white strokes are going to appear overall, but I'm excited. You can see some of the white went through on there, but not really enough for it to look the way I wanted to. It's looking a little bit more like an armadillo now, truly. I'm gonna try doing a bit of the, goodness, what's the other color? Black. I'm gonna put some black on it. Okay, I like that a little better now. We gotta blend that a bit more though, so I'm gonna use the sepia in like the exterior edges, I guess. I don't know how to say it. can probably go over it again with the lighter brown as well, but we have a good pattern going on here. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in the rest of this white area with this brown, and then do some black on it. And then we'll go from there as figure out what I want to do with this head. Don't pay too much attention to that. I can't help it. Too dull on that point. Has a granular of newspaper almost with the white etchings on it. That is, it's kind of hard to get what I'm seeing from the angle you guys have, but you'll see it when I post the nicer looking one later, which will be mostly this, but just in better lighting. Oh, it's 3 AM here. Who said it was half an hour I was going to take for the rest of this? I was being ambitious. Overly ambitious. Time for black. Okay, that looks pretty nice. All right. So then I wanted to do a good earth here because it's just a little too white for me, but not super duper white. Actually, you know what? No, we can blend that with the white. Yeah, that'll do. I ask you. Yeah, that looks a little bit more filled. That's good. And then I guess we could do a little bit of blending this way too. Okay. So it's almost all done. Now it's a matter of what we're doing with this goddamn head. I feel like there's a little bit of light brown we can do on the outside there, which the Groder can take care of. So I'm gonna do a little bit of that. And then I'm gonna predominantly put white on it. But I don't want it to be pure white. So I think I might take like a fleshy color, like a light color, and just put that in. Maybe. We'll see. Just kind of go like here, but lighter still in both directions, doesn't it? Just like very subtly. whiter. Or white. Trying to make the center a little darker than the rest of it. I think I like it. Okay. Just one last touch on the eyes. Check the right one. Is it this one? And it's the nicer looking one. I have two white gel pens, one which looks fancy, and one that works. Oh, there you are. Fancy. Works. I like a tooth also. Whiskers, because you can't really see them at all. Kind of ruins the illusion a little bit, but I'm almost tempted to add on more for the fur, but no. We're done with this. This is a reticulated possum, everyone. So now you know what to not forget to do. Okay. There it is. There it is. Alright, let me take one last picture of this. Oh my goodness, this was a happy endeavor. Very happy endeavor. My thumb's in the shot. It's fine, I'll take another one later. It's not like there's gonna be anything else. Alright. Well, folks, outside of me cleaning this up, which I'll leave most of my pencil cleaning up for the morning, I think we're done here. Thank you for joining me for Draw Things. This was a wonderful thing for me to take part of. And I'll post a final drawing of this on Bluesky for you guys to see the better quality of what it's supposed to look like. We'll get that up and edited before I go to bed, most likely, if not in the morning. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining me tonight. You were wonderful, very encouraging. I appreciate you all. And as always, as I always say, do not forget, if you did not, to reticulate your possums. Good night. Please take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.